Welcome back, everyone, to Blackwell Epiphany, part 2. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, part 7 of the Blackwell Twin Trilogy. Wait. Last time on Blackwell Epiphany. Oh yeah, we're here to go talk to the girl. Dang, I don't even know where to begin with what happened last week because I don't remember how this game began last week. Didn't we go into like a house? Was this the one where we went into a house and then we watched the guy die and his like spirit exploded and Rosa was like, "Oh my god," and Joey was like, "Oh my god." Yeah, we had to put coffee on a brick. Let's see what else. Then we went to the park and rode the Ferris wheel and held hands. I don't remember how we got to this point, but we found KK the troll from Trollgate, and then we installed Trollgate on our cell phone. Oh yeah. She's still playing, even though she's not here. I can still hear her playing the piano. If I listen hard enough, if I close my eyes and listen hard enough, I can still hear KK playing the piano. Anyways, her like dad. Is her dad alive? I think he is. Her dad was like the owner of electronics store, and her mom was a police officer. Call Sam Durkin.
There's no answer.
There's no answer. My phone doesn't work. Wait, that's weird. Why is there no answer? Anyways, we went down here and talked to KK's mom, and I'm not convinced she's alive, but I'm not also unconvinced that... Wait, I'm not, sure about her situation. But she wouldn't let us in behind the shelf until after we got KK out of here. And I'm pretty sure it's because she knows that somebody out there can make ghosts just explode. Insane twist if she was alive. I don't know. Cause she had a camera. This is a light bulb. Is there actually a camera or is she just poking her head through?
A cheap reproduction painting of a sad-eyed woman. Too cheesy for the bathroom, I guess.
If you look really hard, you can see that's Aerith from Final Fantasy VII. Anyways, so that's where we are now. We took her to her dad's, and now we're back to talk to Via Piero. Ah, yes. Emil. Emil's still alive. Kendra's not so alive. And Leah, we're about to find out. George, I think George is the guy that exploded. Is that sure? I'm not sure what we saw. I think he was killed in both body and soul. Yeah. We went to his house and he had a, thing where you could donate clothes.
It looks totally ordinary.
All right, ordinary shelf. Here we go.
Leah, are you there?
Oh, it's you, Bestower.
Come out of there.
Why don't you come out? We can work together.
No, you saw what happened to George. I step out of this room and they get me. And if Kendra is here when that happens, no, I won't risk it. Once she's safe, I'll come out, and damn the consequences.
He's safe.
Can you give me anything else to go on?
I told you. Help her, then I'll tell you everything you need to know.
I'm going to leave now, Leah.
Okay.
All right, good conversation.
Joey, I'd like to talk to you.
What is it this time?
We should probably check on Kendra. I hope she's okay.
I guess we gotta actually go into the house and talk to the Kendra. Let's see if she's still here. I mean, I hear her playing the piano. Okay, she's not still here. You do. All Joey, who's sitting right there. I mean, we dropped her off. I thought it was fine.
No response. It's the front door. Emil seems to be on the 5th floor. It leads to a small fire escape. The gate is locked. It says it's welded to the side of the building. Emil is Kendra's father. He doesn't know that she's dead, and I'm not sure how to tell him without him shutting me out completely.
Joey. Joey can't
Just
do
the front
much
door.
because he's on the 5th floor. Grats on 2nd.
Emil lives up on the 5th floor. That's way...
No response.
Ah.
It's the front door. Locked. Didn't.
I don't have his phone number.
I don't have much coffee left. I don't want to waste it. I don't have.
Had to try. And Sam wasn't answering
There's no answer.
us. Oh, he's fine.
Detective,
Uh-huh.
do you know anything about Leah's daughter, Kendra?
I told you, I can't help you on this one. Sorry.
Have you ever played an online game called Trollgate?
Nah, sorry.
He's a liar.
Well, see you around.
Uh-huh.
I bet he's a Trollgate whale. He's got maxed out everything.
Hi again.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Sure.
I don't see why.
Alright, we're gonna try a few things and we're consulting the guide. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about a little girl named Kendra Haskins?
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry.
Do you ever play a video game called Trollgate?
I don't play many video games, in all honesty.
Well, thanks.
Stay safe.
I don't know much about church I better not.
I don't think her dad is Trollmo. He asks a lot of weird... He asks a lot of questions about, Poppy. Poppy asks questions. I don't think anything. I have no idea. Alright, sometimes you just gotta go back to the sun and stand there and stare into it. AKA just walk through. Oh, LMAO. You know what I didn't know we had? The key.
This key unlocks the Piero's house.
The other
The
key.
label on the
The other key.
It fits.
It's the front door.
He's asleep.
Yeah, he's had a rough time of it.
Sleep in a
Does
chair.
he know?
Know what?
Does he know that I'm, you know,
No, he doesn't. Not yet.
good?
Do you remember what happened? How it happened?
Not really. I remember being with my mom. It was dark and cold, but she was telling me everything would be alright. That I would be safe.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Why? It's not your fault.
Doesn't matter. This kind of thing shouldn't happen.
Lots of things happen that shouldn't. It's just stuff.
Yeah.
Dang, she's being real.
Stuff.
So, what now?
Just come with me.
We can't send her. Something's gonna explode.
I wish she'd cry or scream or something. That I could handle. Anything but this acceptance.
Wow.
Just hang tight, kid. Kendra, I'm gonna have to ask you to trust us, okay?
You don't have to ask. I already do.
Fair enough. Come over here. Just take a hold of this.
Okay. The music, it's amazing.
Music?
It's everywhere. Can't you hear it? It's like every instrument ever made is a part of it. Do you think they need a piano player?
I don't see why they wouldn't.
I'm gonna need to practice. But somehow, I think I'll have plenty of time. I guess you can't come with me?
I'm sorry. This is a trip you have to take alone.
Tell them I'll miss them. Okay?
Of course.
Dang. Alternate universe, bros.
Ugh. Still standing, at least.
Yeah, bright side.
She was so easygoing.
Something about kids, I guess. Their minds are more adaptable, flexible to new ideas, even death.
Do you really believe that?
Do we have any other choice? Come on, we're not done yet.
Yeah, it's sad, but also, like, weird, because I've played the Unavowed, and she's a character in the Unavowed. That's her. Like, I don't know. I'm going alternate universe, bros. I'm more confused than sad. The heck, Seawalker? Alright. Yeah, separate canon, I guess. Unless something wild happens and she comes back. Like, I don't know, it's so weird, because, like I said, she's one of the main characters in the Unavowed.
I already unlocked.
I ghost her as a character.
Joey, get over here.
What is it?
What do I do? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I was finding Seawalker went straight to thinking about Rhapsody, Musical Adventure, and my brain went straight to Star Rail. Joey, get in here.
Come in here for a sec.
Why do you keep not following me?
Leah, are you there?
Oh, it's you, Bestower.
Kendra is safe, Leah.
You mean she's...
She's moved on. She said goodbye to her father, and she said she'll miss you.
How could something that was so right go so horribly wrong?
She's very tall.
I
Oh,
went to
she's
the
very
meetings,
alive.
And then I knew I had to join the police academy. It was like a lightning bolt.
What kind of meeting?
We were all so lost, so hungry for direction and not knowing where to go. All of us searching for that elusive something, that revelation that would fix our lives. The meetings at Grace somehow gave them to us.
Gave them to you?
Yes, no matter how confused we were, we all found our way. But all this was the price.
Leah, I need you to focus and tell me what happened.
I loved being a cop. I loved being a mother. I did good, didn't I? I thought I did. And you do good. That's what I heard. You always help, right?
I helped the dead.
That's what I'm counting on.
What? No!
Oh my god!
Jesus!
Oh, now she's dead.
Did it work?
Why, Leah? Why do this?
I'm sorry, but it's the only way. My only escape is through you. I know what you did for Kendra. Now do the same for me, please. Please, before they come for me.
Wow.
Okay, Leah, here's how it works.
That's Officer Piero to you, and I know how it works.
Great, that saves time. Red here is gonna take you somewhere safe, and when she does, you're gonna have a chat, okay?
Fine. Let's just do this quick.
You hear me? Don't let this one just fly off into the light.
Don't worry.
All right, then.
She's just gonna escape. She's just going straight for the light. Or she was a bad guy all along.
It's so quiet here. That little room was quiet, but not like this. It's like I'm hearing everything and nothing at the same time. Can you hear it?
No, but Kendra said something similar.
Is she out there somewhere?
Yes, but Leah, before you go, I need you to tell me how you got this way. What led you to this?
We called it the Grace Group because we met at Grace Church. We met once a week. We would talk. It was nice.
So it was kind of a self-help group?
Kind of.
Kind of? What did you talk about?
Ghost.
Funny, I don't remember. All I know is that it worked. For all of us. It was like magic. We all learned what we were meant to be. I joined the police academy and never looked back. George discovered a love of art, made a killing as a dealer. George, he won't be out there, will he? He's gone. He risked himself and then he... Oh! What was that?
Oh no, Leah, get through the light, quick!
I can't move. How did they find me? Here of all places.
I don't know, just try and hold on.
You were supposed to help us.
I'm trying, please. I just need time.
Oh God.
No! Not again.
Kendra's gonna get pissed.
Not again.
Hey, you okay?
No. No, I'm not okay. We were too late.
Too late.
She was taken, just like George was. All she went through, she did it for nothing.
I refuse to believe that. I just can't. Did she say anything at all that could help us?
There wasn't time. And there was something else.
Something else?
How did you get in here? What the... Leah?
Look, I can explain.
Turn around. Hands behind your head.
No, wait, listen, I don't have time for this.
I said turn around. Hands behind your head. On the floor.
Please, just...
Now!
Uh-oh.
Sorry for the wait, ladies. My assistant seems to be out. What can I do for you?
Are you the owner of this establishment?
My name's on the sign.
Ah, so you are Malone.
That's me. And
Loney.
you are?
My name is Madeline.
And your friend?
Jocelyn Contis.
Pleasure to meet you both.
My host, Jocelyn Contis. I have been her guide for 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
My host?
Yeah.
Yeah.
About that window.
What? We needed to get in, didn't we? Well, we're in.
I suppose I cannot argue with the results.
Darn suitin'.
Darn suitin'.
Any thoughts on this lost soul?
Seems nice enough.
Any useful thoughts?
No. Let's just get this done.
I believe we should return to our duty, my host.
Yeah, sure.
Like most lost spirits, he seems unaware of his circumstances. Malone.
Hi there. What can I do you for?
What can I do you for? English is an amazing language.
You mentioned an assistant. Where is he?
Danny? I have no idea where he
Heckin'
is.
Danny.
So we're a bit short-staffed, but nothing I can't handle. We'll handle that costume of yours with extra care.
Costume?
That gown of yours looks very authentic. I don't even think you can get that fabric these days.
Have I become antiquated so soon?
No offense meant, I quite like it. The tiara's a nice touch. Brings out your eyes.
Well, I always thought so. But you are mistaken. We are not leaving my costume here with you. We have other business.
You are dead.
What happened here?
What do you mean?
This shop. It is, shall we say...
It looks shot up.
Shut up. Look, I know the cleaning lady hasn't been in this week, but it ain't that bad. Now, can I help you or what?
I think the cleaning lady was here.
You should take a closer look at the walls and windows. They are definitely not what they should be.
You sure talk funny, lady. There isn't anything wrong with the windows that I can see.
You're dead.
Malone, I regret that it falls to me to tell you that you are dead.
What? Get out of town. Now, can I help you or what?
Madeline, does that ever work?
No, it does not.
One day it might.
I will return presently.
Take your time. I'm not going anywhere.
Yes, well, we will see.
Dead guy.
Nice looking fella. Shame about him being dead and all. Hey,
Miss Contis, what can I help you with?
so, who shot up this place?
Eh?
Come on, this place looks like the set of a gangster flick.
I don't know what you mean.
So, did you see who smashed up your window?
What are you talking about? The window looks fine to me.
Right, of course it does. Totally agree with you. Are you seriously telling me that this place looks normal?
Listen, everything here is top of the line. We're even looking into that dry cleaning stuff.
What cleaning?
Dry cleaning. It's... Look, never mind. Can I help you with anything or what?
Well, see you around.
Sure.
You around.
Jeez, what happened here? It's just a bell. I ain't putting my fingers in those. There might be blood in there. No point. There's nothing my size. Why would I want that? I've never even heard of those guys.
Who are these guys?
Huh. Some kind of band. Danny and Linda Marconi? Never heard of them.
Macaroni?
A jacket from 2 seasons ago. I guess this place has been closed for a while. It's not even my size. It worked, didn't it? I have no idea how that got there, and nobody can prove otherwise. You crazy? I ain't picking up broken glass, even if I did put it there. Better not. Madeline would never let me hear the end of it. What do I need that thing for? It says to ring the bell if I need help.
I need help.
I could just walk through that ghost, but ugh, the guy gives me the creeps. Looks like it leads to a back room.
Only had a phone or something to look up the macaronis.
Hey,
Miss Contis, what can I help you with?
you into music? I saw that poster on the wall.
Oh, that's Danny's thing.
Danny,
The guy who runs this place with me, him and his girl, Linda.
they're in a band.
If you can call it that. They play weekends, sometimes. He wants to make it big, but...
Minecraft Steve?
But what?
But nothing. Danny just needs to focus on earning an honest living, that's all.
Do Danny and Linda have regular gigs?
I don't know. Why?
I might want to hear him play.
Save your eardrums, lady. That's my advice.
Dang.
Well, see you around.
Sure.
My host,
Yeah,
Yeah.
any thoughts on this last song?
seems nice and...
Any,
Nah.
I believe,
Yeah.
Malone.
Hi there. What...
I could not help but overhear your conversation with my colleague. This Danny Marconi. He is important to you, is he not?
What makes you think that?
Your energy, your aura, if you will. It changes when you speak of him. So tell us, what is Danny to you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Malone, you know.
Oh my god, was he in
precisely
love
what
with
I'm
Danny the
talking
whole
about,
time?
And you will tell us.
Trust me.
You don't think we will understand? Rest assured we will.
The only thing I understand is that I want you both gone.
Whoa.
I could leave, as you request. But I don't believe you want me to. Not really. Well, do you?
Who the hell are you people?
We are here to help. Nothing more. You are so close now. So close.
Why is everything so confusing?
It does not have to be.
Life used to be so simple. Then Danny had to go follow a pipe dream. He had to make deals with club promoters he couldn't pay. So they showed up here. I told Danny to stay away while I tried to talk some sense into them.
And did you?
He got away. That's what's important. At least, I think it is. I'm not so sure anymore.
I understand you now. You are adrift. You are scared. But there is nothing to be scared of. Come here. My host?
Yeah, sorry.
Whoa. My god, is Joey gonna get sent?
I don't know why I did it. Danny isn't much, really, but he's a good guy. You think it was worth it?
I don't know. Sorry.
You don't have anything to say? Anything at all?
No, not really.
Right. So I just head that way.
Yeah.
Well, tell your friend thanks. And if you ever see Danny... forget it. I suppose it doesn't matter.
Ah. Ah.
My host, are you?
Scratching my chin right now.
I knew you'd follow me in here. You can never give me a minute's peace.
You should not stay here too long.
Or what? I'll die. I get it now. We all thought my uncle was nuts, but he was just numb. He just stopped caring. About anything. Who could blame him?
Trust me, my host, it is best to push those feelings aside.
Why?
It is what must be done. That is all.
What does it matter?
Listen to me. In time, you will feel differently.
Differently?
Yes. This will all feel normal.
Normal? I don't want this to be normal.
Many of your predecessors felt the same. In time, things changed.
I'm going dancing, Madeline. Don't wait up.
I see. I suppose after all this time it was inevitable that one of you deciphered the method. But do you think it will be that simple? It will not work. Do you hear me? It will destroy you. My host, Jocelyn Contis, hear me! Contis! Contis!
I think she is the crazy lady from the other games. The Countess? Yeah, see?
2:23
I was about to say the same thing.
Corey Palmer conducting interview with Rosangela Blackwell. Detective Sam Durkin also present. So, Miss Blackwell, tell us again why you were in that house.
Say nothing. Tell them nothing. Keep your teeth together. We'll get out of this.
Say nothing. Alright, do we trust? I trust Joey.
Answer the question, Blackwell. Let the record show that the interviewee has chosen to remain silent. That's your right, but your silence can and will be used against you. Remember that.
Yeah,
Fine.
say nothing
Next
without
question.
a lawyer
What
present.
happened to Detective Piero? Miss Blackwell, I won't ask again. What happened to Detective Piero?
Enough, Palmer. You saw the paraffin test. Leah fired that weapon.
I refuse to believe that, Sam.
Believe what you want. Those are the facts.
Well, here's some facts for you. This lady was chatting with Emil Haskins earlier this evening. Not only that, we have a witness who saw her sneaking into his office at work. How do you respond to that?
Remain silent.
No answer, huh? Well, let me lay it out for you. We spoke to the clerk on duty. We spoke to Emil Haskins, a man who is now a widower, I might add. Nobody gave you permission. But then, breaking and entering isn't really a new thing for you, is it? I've pulled your file. Do you even know how many restraining orders you have against you?
Stay silent.
Let the record show that the interviewee has chosen to remain silent. Again. If getting banned from the campuses of NYU and Columbia weren't bad enough, we've got a dozen complaints registered against you from businesses and families. I'd call Bellevue to have you taken away. But you're banned from there, too.
Yeah, what a shame.
Who the hell are you? And why haven't you been taken in before now?
Palmer, take a walk.
Sam?
You're tired. Go get a cup of coffee.
I don't need coffee. Don't think I don't know what's going on here. I've heard the rumors. That you've got some mysterious informant. Is this her?
Palmer?
Fine. I'm going. But we will find out what happened. It's our damn job, after all.
So, you happy now?
Stay silent.
Uh-huh. Look, I'm more patient than Palmer. Legally, we can keep you here for 12 hours.
That's fine.
You really want to sit here for that long?
Yeah. Is this... Alright. Hideo Kojima has never failed me before. You can see me now. I got my arms crossed. I'm leaning back in my chair. I'm thinking about coffee. I can handle 12 hours. I've worked retail. Of course not.
Of course not. I only wanted to.
What? Help? You think you helped anyone here?
There's something much bigger going on.
So you said. But we cops, we like things simple. Not you, though. You make things complicated just by walking into a room.
What are you trying to say?
Officially, we're pursuing every lead. Unofficially, there was no trace of the bullet that killed the little girl. With Leah dead, we'll most likely never solve it. The trail is too cold. So, what do you need?
Excuse me?
You want it in so bad? You're in. You won't be on the books. We can't even pay you. This case is too high profile. So, what do you need?
There's a thing back there.
Everything you know about George Austin.
Palmer can get you that. Speak to him tomorrow. Anything else?
Access to George Austin's apartment.
I'll take care of it. Anything else?
Cup of coffee.
I'll let Palmer get you one on the way out. Anything else?
I'm gonna need that to melt some bricks. I wonder if I need Leah's case files. I'm gonna consult this guide real quick, even though I shouldn't. It says exhaust all dialogue. Well, see, the thing about the, like, I imagine there's no soft locks, but I also imagine there's alternate paths, per se. Alternate directions in which you can do things.
Access to Leah's case files.
Can't do it. Those are being boxed up and archived. Anything else?
Nothing that I can think of.
All right. From now on, you talk to Palmer. He'll be at the front desk tomorrow.
I got achievement.
Detective Durkin.
Keep calm and keep
Sam,
cool.
Why are you doing this? Why me?
My first case involved a kid. 30 years ago, it must have been. There was this little girl living with her aunt. The aunt went nuts, smashing things.
Wait a minute.
Screaming. Total loony. The little girl was hiding in a closet. Couldn't have been more than 5. Scared out of her mind. I've had a soft spot for kids ever since.
I see.
Go home, Blackwell. Get some sleep. You look like you spent the night in jail.
Maybe I did.
Huh. The press are having a field day. Lots of theories, but nothing approaching the truth.
You expect anything different? Just be glad your name didn't get leaked. That's the last thing we need.
No trace of the Grace Group either.
Then we best get out there and do what we do.
Unless... Ooh, coffee. Aw, Trollgate's gone. Dang. Abbott leaks. Exclusive. Did Frank Lyons really die, or was it just a cheap stunt? It's no secret that his well-publicized death catapulted his last film to the biggest box office earning spot that weekend. So what really happened? Abbott Leaks intends to find out. So we listened to the Meehan girl. Picture matches the Jane Doe. We're trying to locate our friends and family. When you get to it, please submit a report so we can invoice you. Here's a copy of the case notes for your reference. Nice. Hearth file. That was somebody that died. But I don't know who. C. Palmer. So Sam says I'm supposed to help you. I'm here at the station, so come by whenever. We also told the staff at George Austin's building to expect you. If there's a logic behind any of this, I don't see it. Who is Palmer again? Player has the higher standard Shepson rating. Where's at Seawalker? Spoke to Leah, she said that she was part of a self-help group that met in the basement of Grace Church. She called it the Grace Group.
I can't see any connection.
I don't remember. C. Palmer. Wait, is the guy was C. Palmer the police officer we were literally just being interrogated by? I'm so good with names. I'm so good with names. I think he was the police officer that literally just was talking to us. What am I looking up? Nothing.
Joey,
Yeah?
Can't just talk to him?
I've got a list of all the people found in the Karth house. It's complete now, thanks to us.
Oh, the Karth house is the house we started the game off in.
I know that there are a lot of self-help groups in New York, but I've never heard of any that could do that.
Whoever they are, we'll get to the bottom of it. I promise you that.
What does Griff think of all
Auntie
this?
Lauren gave that bear to me when I was a kid. His name is Griff, the PI bear, although he's more the geriatric bear these days.
Well then. Nice, like, reset of everything. All my items are gone. Let's start with the left.
Hi,
Yes, miss?
my name is Rosangela Blackwell. I was told you'd be expecting me?
Is this about George?
That's right.
I still can't believe it. But here's the key. 12th floor, penthouse A.
Thanks.
The artwork on this guy looks like out of this game. It looks like that Atlantis movie. Who did like Atlantis? Maybe that was what it was called. And that Planet something. Anyways, I'm gonna consult my notes.
Did George ever mention the Grace Group?
Grace Group? Does it have to do with Grace Church?
It might.
I know he often went to Grace Church services, but he never mentioned any Grace Group. Sorry.
Or like Road to El Dorado.
There
Those
are tons of
animators.
case files listed here. I'm not going to ask about them one by one. Can you tell me anything else about the clothing drive?
No. But if you have any old clothes, feel free to give them to me. I'll put them in the box.
Better not. If you did that, you wouldn't have any clothes left.
Wow, Joey. Wow. Nice quaint apartment with a tablet that's still plugged in. One missed call. 212 Michael.
Whoever this Michael is, he seems to know quite a lot.
Michael's number. Alright, hi George, it's been a long time. Almost too much time. I know we generally don't like to revisit our past, but this time we must. I think we are all in danger. It's almost too fantastic to believe. Something has happened to me. Something that has shown me something terrible. You still have my number? Call me ASAP. Yes, I am being sincere. He did not just die. He no longer exists in any form. His soul is gone, ripped apart. I saw it happen. I won't soon forget it. It will happen to me, to all of us. Do you remember P? He died not too long ago. It might have already happened to him. Do you know where the others are now? We have to warn them.
So this Michael has a source who knows about bestowers. About me. This is starting to get personal.
You and Leah? That's wonderful news. I wish I could have heard under better circumstances. Someone is after us. It's not enough they want to take our souls when we die. They want to speed up the process. I don't think those deaths were accidents. The source tells me about someone who can help us. She's called the Bestower. We're going to look for her. Uh-oh. Maybe he can find this Bestower person, and maybe he can't. Either way, I know what I have to do. What was the number of that contractor again? I guess this is when she went to go build that thing underground. Where are they? What have you done? I'm not a violent man, but if you've done anything that will to hurt them, I will kill you. We have the other email in Emil's office. How do I check the missed call?
I don't even know what they are.
I don't either.
I think they might be candlesticks. Possibly.
Rats on second.
I think they might be candlesticks. Possibly. It looks like a regular lamp. If I switch it off, it'll be too dark to see. Looks like a balcony out there. That'd look amazing on my bathroom wall.
Take it with you.
That thing's bigger than your entire bathroom.
Just take it in there and put it sideways.
I'd never sneak it past the doorman.
Put it out on the balcony.
No, it looks really fragile and expensive. Is that a genuine Ming? It must have cost George a fortune. A saucepan and some cooking implements. They don't look like they've ever been used. Me cook? I'd probably just start a fire.
Same.
A pedal-operated garbage can. It's empty, thank God. I don't need somebody else's shopping list. Bok choy, garam masala, quinoa, branzino.
It's either a shopping
Quinoa,
list
that's
or
how
a
you say
food
that word?
spell.
Wait a minute. I've always called it quinoa.
Bok choy, garam masala, quinoa, branzino.
It's either a
Quinoa.
shopping
Yeah, I've always said quinoa. Pretty sure that's the name of a restaurant. I don't know how to pronounce. Look, I don't know how to pronounce anything in any language whatsoever. Lenoa, yeah. Oh, you've never played them? They're pretty good. I like Lenoa. I think I have the first and second games. Oh, and I used to have the GBA game, but I guess that didn't survive the Great Purge of 2012. Unless... Actually, I'm pretty sure it did.
A little table and a chair. It'd be a nice place to sit with a glass of wine at sunset, if there wasn't 3 feet of snow out here. It might be pretty in the spring, but for now all the plants are dead. I don't think I can do anything to help those plants.
This...
Hmm? Oh, hi there.
Yes, hi there. What are you doing up here?
Admiring the view.
Just admiring the view.
The view is private. Or did George let you through? Either way, you're here now. Anyway, I'd best head back in. But I'm sure I'll see you around. Ta.
Roof ghosts. I hate when I'm going to click on something, but also a cutscene starts playing, because I was going to click on view, but then the girl appeared.
Things might be bleak, but not that bleak.
I'm trying to look at the view.
The view uptown.
What's uptown?
Joey, could you come out here?
Uh-huh.
Got a sec?
Yeah?
It's cold. It's really cold out here.
So go back inside. I ain't stopping you.
Michael?
No, I don't see any connection at all. If there's a connection, I don't see.
Hold on. The ghost of a woman on the roof deck outside of George's apartment. She seems to live, or rather lived, in the apartment next door.
This is the phone number that Michael called George from.
Let's call Michael. Question mark.
No answer.
That's 'cause he's dead.
Huh. Locked.
What am I supposed to do? Whatever this note says, it's too dark to read it.
I can read it perfectly. Blueberry. Diatomaceous Yarth. There. Free. Her. Yeah, this apartment's empty.
She seems pretty easygoing, but it's hard to say if it's genuine. It feels polished, practiced. Hi there.
I'm sorry, have we met?
Kind of. I think you met my friend earlier.
I see. You're both looking after George's place.
Yeah, something like that. So you actually live here? So to speak?
Yes. Why are you so surprised?
Well, this place is kinda, well, empty.
I live alone.
That's not what I mean. Look around. There's nothing in here.
What on earth are you talking about?
There's all kinds of things in here. Like this note, and your furniture.
Who are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Cute. Very cute.
Huh?
Wait, you're serious? Well, isn't this delicious? It's so rare that I get to be the mysterious one.
My name's Joey.
My name's Joey. Joey Malone. Why don't you tell me yours?
You honestly don't know who I am.
I'm afraid not.
I admit, I'm fascinated. I know your name, but you don't know mine. It's not often that I'm in this position.
So, are you gonna tell me or what?
I think not. I'm
Wow.
gonna savor this for just a little while longer.
What a wacko. I would just, like, leave.
So what is this? You famous or something?
Or something.
So, about this place.
I might not have the highbrow taste that George has, but my furniture is just as serviceable as his. And twice as comfortable, I might add.
Could I ask you a couple questions?
You don't even know my name, and you want to ask me questions?
Well, maybe if you actually told me your name.
No. Like I said, this is way too much fun.
Well, whoever you are, I'll see you around.
Say hi to George for me, if you see him.
We ain't saving her. Wait. Forgot we have our breath attack. Load into the light.
I can't touch. It says, I know about Heather, and it's signed by someone named Jay. She's seen. Hi there.
Hello again, mister. What
Heather.
brings you by?
The note is signed Jay. Who's Jay?
I have no idea, and I don't know anything about any note.
I know about Heather. Do you know anything about this?
About what?
This note, the one on your floor.
I have no idea. It has nothing to do with me.
And what's it doing here?
I have no idea.
Okay, relax. Well, whoever you are.
Say hi.
Let's have a little talk.
Yeah.
A roof deck like this, I wonder if money actually can buy you happiness.
I'll settle for central heating.
True.
Any thoughts on the roof, Spook?
She's inside a locked apartment, Joey. You're the one who can talk to her.
Better pour coffee all over the door. Get her to talk.
Joey, where are you?
Relax.
This room has the most ominous sounds going on. Alright, what have we discovered?
No, I don't.
What did she tell us? Like nothing new. Alright, I think we're done here. Go directly outside. Wow, thank you, developer.
Hi, remember me?
Yes, and would you please keep your voice down?
Sorry. I'm looking for information on the Grace Group.
Grace Group?
They used to meet here, in the basement. Some kind of self-help group?
There are hundreds of so-called Grace Groups. and they all have meetings in the basement. You will have to be a bit more specific than that.
This guy's a liar.
So there's this woman that might have died in a penthouse apartment.
I'm afraid I don't know who you're talking about. I am sorry.
I found this random ghost.
Do you recognize this phone number?
I'm afraid I haven't memorized a phone number in over 10 years. Perils of modern technology.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling her, but you think she listens?
Do you know any Michaels?
In my line of work, I know more than I can count.
That's probably one of the most common, like, biblical names.
There are tons of case files listed. I'm looking.
Grace,
They used.
you will.
Well.
Stay safe.
Stay safe, he says.
I don't need to.
Who's excited for Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake Part 1? Starring David Hayter.
It's just a police car. There's nobody inside.
Oh, it's you. Sam told me you'd be swinging by.
Hi, Corey, was it?
No.
Corey Palmer.
It's Officer Palmer.
Professor Palmer.
So Durkin told me to speak to you?
Yes, I heard. Congratulations, I guess. I don't know why you're so special, but orders are orders. You need any information from us, I'll see about getting it to you. But you talk to me, and only me. Understand?
Perfectly.
Perfectly. So we good? No, Emil.
Does this phone number mean anything to you?
Not really, but I can trace it for you.
Trace it?
Run the number, see who it belongs to. Within reason, anyway. Where'd you find it?
I found it on George Austin's phone.
Oh, we ran that number already.
You did?
Yeah. It belonged to Grace Church. Probably calling for donations or something.
Yeah, or something.
Thanks anyway.
Is Michael the... Wait, is Michael the... priest? What is the... Wait, do we know the priest's name?
Do you know if any of George Austin's neighbors died recently?
It's not in any of the reports. Do you have a name?
No, not yet. But she lived across from George. Can't you look it up that way?
I can't, no. The way the system works, I can only look it up by the victim's name, not address. Sorry.
Oh, man. But did he have a first name, or was it just like... I don't know, we'll go over there next.
George and Leah both were members of a self-help group. They called it the Grace Group.
Oh yeah, Leah told me about that place.
She did?
Yeah, she didn't go into detail, but I know it meant a lot to her. She used to tell me that nobody could ever fall so far that they couldn't still reach for a helping hand. I'm not sure what that meant, but she used to say it all the time.
There are tons of case files. Do you know anyone named Michael?
You're gonna have to be more specific than that.
We're going through them all.
I'm sorry about Leah.
Don't even go there. I don't care what you saw, or what the evidence says. Leah wouldn't kill herself. And if she did, then she wasn't Leah anymore.
So we're good?
So are we good?
Good?
You don't think I still killed anyone, do you?
I don't know what to believe. But Durkin vouches for you, and he now owes me a favor, a big one. So, I guess I come out ahead.
Somebody dies, and you come out ahead.
You seem to be taking Leah's death rather personally.
The chief would agree with you. That's why I'm shackled behind this desk instead of out there doing something.
So, what's the latest on George Austin?
He was killed with a .22 caliber bullet. That's all we know so far. We're still talking to Leah's ex-husband, but he's got a pretty solid alibi.
How did Kendra die? Was that ever established?
I read the autopsy report. It was definitely a bullet wound. It went right through her shoulder. Clean hole all the way through. The coroner said that she bled to death, but could have survived if she was brought to a hospital right away. I don't understand this. Not at all.
So what's the story with you and Leah? I get the impression you knew her pretty well.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I partnered with her back when I first joined the force. She taught me a lot. Everything, really. I owe her. She was a rock. She was a rising star. Why would she flip out like she did?
I'm working on it, Corey. I really am.
That's Officer Palmer, and I'm not holding my breath.
Did you know Emil Haskins at all?
I don't know much. Just what Leah used to tell me. I got the impression he was a deadbeat. Always out of a job, always late with child support payments, things like that. Guess he doesn't have to worry about that stuff anymore.
Is Detective Durkin around?
I haven't seen him since yesterday. I'm sure he's wandering around somewhere.
Well, I'd better go. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
Officer Palmer?
Yeah.
Well, I'd...
Sure.
Interesting. I think this guy might be Michael. Ullman. I forgot how you spell his name. M-I-C-H-A-E-L. Gabriel Ullman. Call him right in front of him.
If the phone is nearby, it's not ringing.
If the phone is nearby, it's not ringing.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Do you know any Michaels?
In my line of work, I know more than I can count.
Well...
That's too many letters for me to type that in. It was Gabriel.
If the phone is nearby, it's not ringing. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Could you tell me about that book over there?
For some, silent prayer isn't enough. They want to write it down and make it real. That is what that book is for.
Kind of. She did say if the phone is nearby.
Well, thanks. I'll be going.
Stay safe.
No answer.
Yeah, she said it in there.
He was part of the Grace group. This is the phone number. If there's a connect... No answer. Is that a genuine Ming? It's a tablet.
Do I have a phone? I mean, I have a phone, but I have no way to dial numbers. What if I dial the number here?
No answer.
The gears are slowly turning in my brain, but they're not connected. So only one gear is turning.
Hi.
Yes, miss?
Did George know anyone named Michael?
I'm afraid I don't know.
Do you know who lived in the apartment across from George?
I'm afraid not. I only started working here a few months ago. That apartment has been vacant the whole time.
The other thing is the Karth file. What am I supposed to do with the Karth file? Aren't you just gotta go back to your house? I have a rotary phone.
It takes about an hour to boot up these days.
Holy cow. Alright. I've got coffee. I've got Joey. I think I've gone through all the dialogue options I can go through. The only thing I haven't tried that I can think of trying would be to blow the wind. Yeah, no. Is that why this is a better game? Anyways, is to blow on the priest and see if anything happens, but I'm not going to walk over there to find that out. So I'm going to slowly scroll down this walkthrough. This is so weird. Alright, hold on. I literally did this.
Officer Palmer?
Yeah.
I already asked him about the number.
Yeah, I asked him about the number.
Is there anything...
Officer Piero was juggling a demanding job, a growing daughter, and a deadbeat ex-husband. There was immense pressure on her, but I still don't buy that she would do what she did.
Well, I'd better go.
Sure.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I checked with the police. This number belongs to a phone in this church.
What?
A man
Maybe I
I'm
need to do it
looking for
twice.
made a phone call from this number. His name is Michael. It's very important that I find him.
I'm afraid I don't know who you're talking about. I am sorry.
Are you sure you don't know anybody named Michael who made a call from this church?
Quite positive.
Do you know any Michaels?
In my line of work.
The telephone that uses this number, where is it?
Why would you need to know that?
Michael used the phone. Maybe he left a clue behind when he did.
And he could have used any one of a dozen offices in our administration wing.
Really? Over a dozen?
Yes. So, if you want to locate Michael Cooper, you'll have to find another way.
Michael Cooper.
Wait, Cooper?
Pardon?
You said Michael Cooper.
Isn't that the gentleman you're looking for?
No, I just said his name was Michael.
So you did. Slip of the tongue. My apologies. It is quite late and I'm tired.
You need to tell me who Michael Cooper is.
I told you I don't know any Michael Cooper.
Hanging with Michael Cooper.
So you don't know anyone named Michael Cooper?
No, I don't.
Well, thanks.
Stay safe.
If the phone is nearby... Huh. So Michael Cooper was a priest. Interesting.
Currently based.
He was part of the Grace Group. Excuse me.
Yes.
Michael Cooper. He's a priest too, isn't he?
So?
So, it's a pretty big coincidence, wouldn't you say?
Person helps lost spirits. Managing his afterlife social calendar.
Please stop lying to me.
I'm not lying.
You're not telling me the whole truth either, are you?
I made a promise. He came to me scared, begging me to protect him, to give him sanctuary. He was ranting. I should have turned him away, but we roomed together at the seminary. We were close friends once. What could I do?
You can take me to him.
He's raving. He's mad. He says he's in a battle for his very soul. Is this true?
Yes. Yes, it is.
He's in the school. It's closed for the winter break, so it seemed like a good a place as any to hide him. Here's a key. The entrance is around the corner. Please, do whatever you must. Just don't come back here.
Don't worry.
Okay.
So, thrown out of a church. I suppose with our record, it was only a matter of time.
The entrance to the school is around the block. Let's go.
Let's go.
No need to pay attention to that. There aren't any cars out tonight. It's the front door. Pretty solid.
No cars out tonight.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters. He restores my soul.
No answer.
He leads me in the paths of
I
righteousness.
think he's
for his
reciting the
name's
Psalm
sake.
of David. From
And
the
though
books
I
I've
walk
read,
through the
it's
valley
supposed
of
to
the
guard
shadow
against
of death,
evil.
This is the circle they made in the Unavowed when they were trying to
Thy rod
protect
and thy staff they
themselves
comfort
from
me.
ghosts.
You prepare a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. You!
Michael?
Stay back, bestower. I've got a gun.
Just a second.
I said stay back!
I need to talk to you.
I need to talk to you.
Talk? Did talking help Leah or George or any of the others?
Please, I'm here to help.
Help? Oh, I wish that was true. How much help did you give George, or Leah, or the others?
Others?
Others? How many of you are there?
You don't even know that. You don't know a thing, do you? This wasn't the plan.
Plan?
Yes, our brilliant plan. We get the Bestower to escort our souls to the next world, protect us from this force that is after us. Instead, you let us be destroyed.
You think I wanted this to happen? People dying, souls torn apart? You think I want this?
Of course not. It's just, well, look at what we've been reduced to.
I'm sorry. Whatever is going on, it's new. I've never seen anything like it before.
I see. And what about him?
Huh?
Your friend, the man behind you. He hasn't said a word since you walked in here.
Me? Do you mean me?
Yes, you.
Uh-oh.
Don't look so surprised. How else could I have known who you were? Now get out of here. You've been nothing but trouble ever since George went to look for you.
Fine, shoot. I'm so sick of guns.
I am so sick of guns.
Yeah, well, I'm sick of all this.
Temper, my host.
Oh!
That voice. It can't be.
I told you to stay in the other room.
Yes, my host, I know. But I had to intervene. These two know me. If I may.
Fine. Fine. Just make it quick.
Madeline, what the F?
Malone, Blackwell, what a pleasant surprise to see you both again.
Yeah, surprise is the word. What the hell are you doing here?
Is it not obvious? You freed me, Malone, brought me back into this world, and as befits all of our kind, I had a host waiting for me, and so I have returned to my former duties.
Look, as much as I am touched by this reunion, I need to focus.
Perhaps we should all converse outside.
Fine. Outside. Just leave me in peace.
Thank you, my host.
That was Madeline.
That was Madeline.
You know her? That saves time, I guess. Look, maintaining this circle leaves me a bit cranky. Sorry. If you can help, great. If not, well, I've made my peace with it. Just go talk to her. She's outside. I need to concentrate. You anoint my head with oil, my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy will follow.
Mm-hmm. And watch out, there's the walk sign says don't walk.
Blackwell, Malone, it's been a long time since we've been able to converse.
What is going on? Call me Rosangela.
You should really call me Rosangela.
Forgive me. When you are as old as I am, all the names blur together. So I tend to address those I speak to by their family name. It is just easier that way, and less painful. I'm afraid it is a habit that is difficult to break.
Do you know what's going on? Why are these souls being attacked?
I do not know. I wish I did. Like you, we saw it happen. We saw a soul being torn apart and could do nothing. I'm afraid my host became a little unreasonable after that.
It's been almost 6 months since Joey freed you. How come we're only seeing you now?
I admit the transition hasn't been pleasant. I have had 3 hosts since returning to this world.
What?
The first was an old man on the edge of death. He lingered for 6 weeks before finally succumbing to the inevitable. When the old man passed, I became bound to his niece for a time. She ran every time she saw me. I tried to keep my distance, give her time to adjust. But in the end, she fell down the stairs in an attempt to flee. The poor woman died, and I was passed to her brother, the man inside.
Ah.
Why was George looking for me?
We needed a bestower. A proper bestower. My host and I were not up to the task.
Eh?
It might be due to my time in the void. It might be because my host's soul has been marked by whatever is out there. But in any case, our abilities are limited. We cannot even help lost souls move on as you do. We can see them and talk to them, but that is all. Hence why we needed you.
Lucky us.
So what can we do? We don't even know what's going on.
Our theory was that you could help move these poor souls into the next world before they were destroyed. But it appears that it did not achieve the desired result.
You could say that, yeah.
You must investigate. My host and I are restricted, but you two are not. If anyone can help uncover why these poor spirits are being attacked and stop it, it is you.
How you doing?
So how'd you like being on the outside, as it were? I imagine it's better than being trapped wherever you were.
I had thought, I had hoped, that I would pass on, that being brought back to the mortal world would force me to obey mortal laws. Instead, No, it is not to be. I have returned to my former duties, therefore I must have further work to do. But yes, it is nicer than being trapped in the void. Did I ever thank you, Malone?
Not as such, no.
Well, I must rectify that. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Anytime.
I keep thinking she's evil, but now I'm not too sure.
There's a ghost haunting the empty apartment across from George Austin.
I see. Well, you know your duty. Go and save it.
Thank you.
What can you tell me about Father Michael?
Cooper is my host. We have not had the time to get to know each other better.
Is he always this ornery?
Do have some pity for him. He has lost his uncle, his sister, and several of his friends. He has been forced to accept the spirit world and the possible loss of his own soul, all within the span of a few weeks. If anyone deserves some understanding, it is he.
Do you know a place called the Carth House?
I'm afraid I do not.
Do you know anything about this Grace group?
I know that it meant a great deal to my host, as well as his friends. Whatever happened at those meetings, it greatly improved their lives. But obviously, it came at a cost.
Why do you let Father Michael push you around like that?
It is what my host wishes.
So?
Simply that. I must do what my host commands.
Right, seriously. What's the story?
No story, Malone. If my host wishes me to leave him alone, I leave him alone.
That actually works?
Of course. It is my duty to do so.
So, Joey, could...
No.
Of course, some of us take our duties more seriously than others.
Well, I suppose we'll talk to you soon.
Of course.
The Lord. That's far enough.
Oh, come on.
I'm just
It's
going
me.
upstairs.
Sorry. Bestower or no bestower, I'm taking no chances. Get back.
Fine.
I just want to go upstairs.
Let me lie down in green pastures.
I think he's reciting the
Meet me
Psalm
beside
of
the
David.
still waters.
Father Michael?
Yeah?
What is this circle?
Oh, this. Madeline taught me how to do it. It prevents anything spiritual from getting to me. It takes some concentration to maintain, so I'm sorry if I seem a bit inhospitable.
Keep talking to him, he runs out of concentration.
Did you know that there's a ghost across the roof from George's apartment?
Really?
Do you know anything about it?
Sadly, no. I'm sorry.
There are tons of case files listed. Could you tell me about the Grace group? It was some kind of self-help group?
About 20 years ago, I was a very different person. I suppose you could call me an alcoholic, although I wouldn't have said it at the time. Then I saw an ad in the newspaper. It promised to help folks like me find their way. It seemed to be some kind of hippie self-help group, but I went to a meeting anyway. I don't remember much about the meetings, but somehow I had discovered that going to seminary school was something I had to do. It all made sense.
Made sense.
I just knew it was what I was meant to be doing, and I was right.
What about yourself? Is there anything we should know?
Look, you're not exactly catching me at my best here. I can't do anything. I'm not a true bestower like you are. Madeline says she's been weakened, or I've been weakened, or something. She doesn't know. Believe me, if I could do what you can do, I'd be out there trying to stop this. But I can't. So all I can do is hide.
Sad Michael.
How did you learn what was happening?
You mean that our souls were being taken?
Yeah.
It was a few weeks ago. I was at the bedside of a friend. Jeffrey, his name was. He went to the Grace Group meetings back in the day. Like me, he had been in a car accident. Hit and run. He was dying, and he wanted me there. And when he died, I saw it. His spirit being torn apart. He screamed. I'll never forget that scream.
I know. I saw it too.
Anyway, with Madeline's help, I began looking into other members of the group and learned it was happening to all of us. You know the rest.
So you're working with Madeline?
Working? I guess you could call it that. I've been too busy being scared to give it any serious thought.
So why'd you send Madeline outside?
Her presence disturbs my concentration, so she's keeping as far away as she can until this is resolved.
What about us?
You're the ones who are going to save my hide. For you, I'll make the extra effort to focus.
What happened at these meetings?
That's just it. I don't remember. Until recently, I never questioned it before. How messed up is that? I'd go, I'd sit down and leave. I'd meet with the other members for coffee afterward. What on earth did we talk about? We must have found something, but I do remember a man. Benjiro.
Benjiro?
Benjiro?
Yeah, Japanese guy. I don't remember anything else about him.
Yo, welcome back, trying it, to the Crunchy Crew. Welcome. Benjiro. Is that how you spell it? B-E-N-J... We know a Benjiro from the last game.
How many people went to these meetings?
There were 6 of us. You already know about Leah and George and myself. The others are dead.
Who were they?
Does it matter? They are dead. Their souls were taken.
Even still, tell me.
Jeffrey Dutta, Heather Goffstein, Peter Fielding.
Not gonna remember any of those. Okay.
I can't believe there's another medium in New York.
Medium?
Sorry, I mean bestower. I've been calling myself medium for so long I sometimes forget.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's not like I have anyone to talk to about this stuff. Nobody living, anyway.
Hey, look, I'd love to swap ghost stories with you, but it takes all my concentration to maintain the circle.
Right, sorry. Maybe we'll have coffee later? You know, after we save your soul and everything.
Sure, sounds great.
All right, Michael. We're going to go.
Of course. Godspeed to the both of you. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake.
I have a question, Joey.
What's going on?
I always used to wonder what it would be like to go to this school. Never thought it would take this.
Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna look up all these people's names, but I gotta write them down. Pretty sure Heather Goffstein's the girl on the roof, and Jeffrey Dutta's gotta be the guy in the note.
Whoever Heather was, Michael seems pretty sure that she was, well, taken, like Leah and George.
God, I hope not. I'm not sure how many more of these ripped up spooks I can take.
No, I don't see any connection at all. No connection that I can
see. All right. Helmet.
Hi there.
Hello again, mister. What brings you by?
Come on, you know my name. It's only fair.
I can't tell if you're being genuine or if you're just playing with me.
Why not both?
Well, the night is young. See if you can figure it out.
Listen, it's really important that you tell me who you are.
What on earth could be so important?
It's complicated.
No. No, I don't think so. I'm enjoying this way too much.
Come on.
No, you'll figure it out.
Well, whoever you...
Say hi to George for me.
Everyone figures me out eventually. See, it's weird because, like, I looked up her name. Did I spell it wrong?
No, I don't think those... If there's a connection... This Benjiro person. If he ran the Grace Group meetings, we have to find him.
I need to ask the guy. Michael? I was gonna go to the church, but that's closed. Maybe. Let's try there, I guess. I got no other leads.
Officer Palmer?
Yeah.
Do you have any record of a Heather Goffstein?
Let me check. Nope, nothing on Heather Goffstein. Sorry.
Can you tell me anything about the death of a Mr. Peter Fielding?
Okay, let's see. Yep, here he is. Peter Fielding, age 54, owned a fitness center in Murray Hill called Field's Gym. He fell off a ladder while fixing a light bulb in the locker room, hit his head on the bench, and bled to death. Nobody found him for several hours. An ambulance was called and pronounced him dead at the scene.
Nothing more than that?
That's pretty open and shut. Accidental death.
Dang.
Do you have a record of a Jeffrey Dutta? He was killed in a hit and run.
Let's see. Yep, hit and run, like you said. Technically, the case is open, but nobody has any hopes that it will be solved.
I'm trying to find someone named Benjiro. He ran some kind of self-help circle called the Grace Group.
Let's see. No, nothing on file. Sorry.
Do you have a record of a Michael Cooper in your system? He's a priest.
Let's check. Sorry, whoever he is, there's no file on him.
Well, I'd better go.
Sure.
Sure. Guess we're going to the gym. It's ready to get swole. That's me on the treadmill. Right now. I wish the music from the previous game was playing.
It seems to open with a key card. That's a pretty solid window.
Oh, I said it's a pretty solid woman. Anybody else on the treadmill right now?
I can't touch. Looks like that picture frame fell off the wall.
No barriers.
Looks like some kind of headshot photo. Probably someone famous who uses the gym. Let's see here.
Ah, Tanya Kersey. Yeah. One thing I really hate about famous people like her is when they think they're like famous to everyone. Ever been on a treadmill in your life? Same.
Tanya Corsi.
Oh, Tanya.
Hey, wait a second. Is that... Yeah, that's the spook from George's roof. Her name is Tanya Corsi. It's a number on the calendar. It's a number. Looks like just a marker. Probably used to change the date on this calendar.
Can't blow on it. Alright, everybody pick your favorite number in January. It's actually today, Saturday, the 7th of January.
It's a number. It's a number.
It's always today. It's always.
Run, run, run like a hamster on a wheel. A TV showing some energetic broad in yoga pants.
Me on the TV. Okay, I can't select Rosa.
The men's locker room. Glad I can't smell anymore. Probably
Me too.
nobody in there with my luck.
Oh God.
That looks like a torture device to me.
Alright, watch this.
She's sweating so much she didn't even notice.
Oh.
Nobody here.
Hey, does it look right? Seriously, does it look right?
Does what look right?
The light bulb. I could swear it was blinking.
It looks fine to me.
Huh. I gotta do everything myself around here.
True. Jet, Peter, Fielding.
Hey, friend, can we talk for a second?
Are you sure there's nothing wrong with that light?
I'm no expert, but it looks fine to me.
Well, what can I do for you?
Hey, is your name Peter Fielding by any chance?
That's me. Why?
No reason. You own this joint, right?
Yes, I do. My dad built it. You could say it's a family business. Been running it around 20 years.
Hey, he's running it now.
Seems like yesterday.
Nice place you got here.
Thanks. You looking to join?
No. I really don't think exercise is gonna do me much good.
It's amazing how many people think that. You're young. Your metabolism is still going strong. But time catches up with you before you know it.
You're preaching to the choir, Peter, but I'm still not interested.
Well, we're here if you need us.
Who's ready to get swole? No excuses. You're still young. Your metabolism and stuff.
So, how are you feeling?
Fine. Why?
You don't feel strange at all?
What do you mean?
Well, just hypothetically speaking, you don't feel like you're gonna explode?
What, like indigestion?
Not quite.
I am on a strict diet of wheatgrass shakes and fiber. Indigestion is the last thing I have to worry about.
Fiber.
So, you run this place with your old man, huh?
Sort of. He built it when he left the army. I took over long ago.
So, you run this...
Sort of.
Do you know anything about Benjiro? Ran the Grace Group meetings.
Sure.
Well?
Funny. I can't think of anything to say exactly. It's been 20 years.
Sure, people forget things.
That's it exactly. I just didn't think it would happen to me so soon.
What would happen to you so soon? Oh, forget things. Anybody else, like, bobbing their head to the music?
Hey, I think I met a friend of yours, Father Michael Cooper.
Michael? Now there's a name I haven't heard in a while. How is he?
He's seen better days.
I'm sorry to hear that. He'll pull through. He always has.
I hear Tanya Corsi went to this gym.
She's been coming here for years. That body you see on TV, I take full credit for that.
Well, we all gotta be proud of something.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know Jeffrey Dutta?
You know Jeff, too?
Not really, I just heard of him.
Good guy. Took care of my neighbor's dog when she was on vacation.
Do you know Heather Goffstein?
You know Heather, too. Who don't you know?
Well, I'm a people person.
Wow, Heather. Haven't heard that name in a long time.
So what's the story with the lights?
I don't know. It's driving me crazy. There's something wrong with them. I can tell.
Well, like I said, they look totally fine to me.
I'll just have to keep checking.
Wait. Ever hear of the Grace Group? I understand you went to a few meetings.
You know about that?
Sure.
Wow. Well, yeah. I went to some meetings. It was all I needed.
Why's that?
Well, I wasn't the most focused of people back then. It's a long story, but in the end, I went to work with my dad running this place. It's been my life ever since.
Well, I'll see you around.
You got it. I'll be here. I just gotta see what's wrong with this damn light.
There's a reason why. Just a forgotten towel.
Just a forgotten towel.
I'm not just gonna
blow on
phasing.
everything I see.
It's empty.
We're going in the ladies' locker room. Cover your eyes.
Hey, anyone in here? Anyone? Please?
Wow.
Well, that was disappointing.
Wow.
So I found Peter.
Peter? Peter Fielding?
Yeah, he's safe and sound. Spiritually speaking, anyway.
Huh. Michael was sure that Peter's ghost was taken.
Just between you and me, Michael doesn't look to be sure about very much.
Guess his father's still running it?
So, have you heard of this Tanya Corsi person?
Tanya Corsi? Was she in the gym?
No, it's the name of our roof spook. Is she famous or something?
You could say that. She has a TV show.
I think you mean she had a TV show. Let's get going.
I mean, well, I guess this girl's not related. He hasn't been there in 20 years, though. Maybe he's not really in contact with anybody. Maybe they don't know he's there. Maybe I'm meant to play as Joey.
Hi there.
Hello again, mister. What brings you by?
You're Tanya Corsi, aren't you?
I knew you'd get it. That's me, Tanya Corsi, host of the Good Morning Show on Channel 11. Now all the mystery is gone.
God, I hate people like her.
Do you know anything about a self-help organization called the Grace Group?
Grace Group? No, I haven't. Sorry.
You ever go to the Carth House? Dumpy place in Chelsea.
Sorry, no.
Do you know a Michael Cooper?
I don't. Sorry.
Get him eventually.
Does the name Benjiro ring any bells?
Benjiro? Is that Japanese?
I believe so.
Sorry, I don't know anyone named Benjiro.
Do you know a guy named Jeffrey Dutta?
Sorry, I don't.
So, I heard you go to Peter Fielding's gym.
I do. Or rather, I did. After what happened to him, I just couldn't.
You mean his...
Death? Yes. So senseless.
Do you know a Heather Goffstein?
No. No, I don't. Sorry.
Come on, that note on the floor, it has Heather written on it.
So, like I told you, it has no meaning to me. I don't know any Heather.
I think you are Heather.
Are you sure you...
No, please stop.
Well, Tanya, I have to get going, but I'll see you around.
Ta.
I can't see any connection.
I can't remember this person's name. I met somebody, quote-unquote, famous at a, Yeah, that's my guess, Claude. Anyways, I met somebody famous, at a convention once. It was very rude of me, let me say, like, I'm the bad guy in the situation, but I remember asking them, why should I care who you are? Because, like I said, I hate people that have that, like, the sense of entitlement because they have a fan base. And, like, it just, like, her brain just, like, exploded. What's her name? Carsey. Did I spell that right? I probably spelled that wrong. Carsey.
Tanya was the host of the Good Morning Show. I remember hearing that they got a new host, but I didn't know this was the reason. Channel 11. I think their head office is in Penn Plaza. Can't hurt to ask around.
Tremendous sadness, we announced the passing of Tanya Corsi after a tragic accident. Mostly know her as the charming and bubbly host of the Channel 11 Good Morning Show, but those who worked closely with her know her as the razor-sharp intellect who paid her dues and became one of the best-loved media personalities in the world. She'll be deeply, deeply missed. Yeah, whatever. All Joey, who's standing right there.
He looks pretty hard at work.
Empty desks. There's literally a person right there.
Excuse me. Hi, I'm Rosangela Blackwell. Do you work here?
Certainly do. Jim Peebles, senior producer. How can I help you?
Jim Peebles. That you, Claude? Top 10. Local popularity. It was some girl from, like, Tech TV or G4 or something like that. That I asked that to. I've talked to her several times since then, but, like... It was, like I said, it was rude of me to say that to her, but at the same time, it, like, blew her mind. She's like... She was mad. She was, like, really mad, but she didn't want to, like, show it.
So what do you do here?
Oh, no, it's not Morgan Webb. I've met Morgan and,
Kathy Carden?
Isn't that Tanya Corsi's old show?
the guy that was on G4. I've met them a bunch of times, and I made fun of, like... I'm gonna tell this E3 story real quick. So I used to go to E3 every year. Yeah, Adam Sessler. So before Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb were, like, quote-unquote popular, they did a, like, signing at the G4 booth at E3. And, like, nobody was there, because, like, nobody had any idea who they were. Nobody cared who they were. And so me and a friend of mine just kept going back to their booth to get them to sign random things. So I get that, like, we started off having them sign, like, you know, our shirt, our hat, our shoes. We went back to the hotel and got, like, a bunch of bath towels, and, like, I made them sign a bag of Twizzlers and, like, all this other stuff. It was really funny. I probably had, like, 30 just random objects signed by them. Like, they were there for, like, 3 or 4 hours, and our hotel was, like, maybe a mile from the convention center, so it didn't take long to walk back there. So we just kept going back and forth, because there was literally no line, because nobody cared who they were. We got them to sign so many random things.
It's pretty empty here tonight.
Well, look outside. The weather's horrible, and almost everybody commutes to work.
I know this guy's voice.
So we're running on a skeleton crew.
From, the Golden Wake. He was the, I can't remember who he was in Golden Wake. The mayor?
Did you work here when Tanya was alive?
Yes. Why do you ask?
I'm looking into her death.
Wasn't it an accident?
That's why I'm looking into it, just to be sure.
Huh. Well, all right.
And Pelebbles.
Can you tell me about yourself?
Me? Well, what you see is what you get. I started working at a copywriter's desk about 30 years ago. Worked my way up to producer. Been here ever since.
Dang.
There's the self-help circle that held meetings a long time ago. It was called the Grace Group. Ever hear of it?
Sorry, no.
There are tons of case files. Do you know a priest by the name of Michael Cooper?
I'm afraid I haven't been to church in a long time.
What can you tell me about Tanya?
I liked her. Some anchors think they're the be-all and end-all, but not her. She knew we were all in this together and worked well with all of us. That's how you make a new show. Everyone needs to help each other.
Have you ever heard the name Benjiro?
Benjiro? No, I'm afraid I haven't.
Do you have a record of a Jeffrey Dutta? He was killed in a hit and run.
Sorry, no.
Do you know anything about the death of Peter Fielding? He owned a gym in Murray Hill.
No, although you've reminded me I haven't hit the gym in a while. I suppose I should go.
A note was found in Tanya's apartment. It was signed J.
And?
And your name begins with J. Did you write it?
Seriously?
You're in journalism. You know that any lead is worth following.
Sorry, I didn't write any note to Tanya. Not that I remember.
Can you tell me about yourself?
Me? Well, what? You started working
It was
as a
Jimmy.
copywriter.
Well, thanks for your time, Mr. Peebles. I might be back later.
Sure thing. I'm not going anywhere.
The local news is airing. They're talking about the weather. Again. I'd better not miss...
What was the name? Gem Pebbles.
It's pretty empty here tonight. I guess the weather even affects the media. I don't have time to search all those desks one by one.
You know who does? Joey.
The elevator to the
I don't feel like we really got anything there. Because I have two names that start with a J.
No, I don't see any. No connection. Officer Palmer?
Yeah.
Is there anything in the system about a Jim Peebles?
Let's see. Nope. Whoever he is, he's clean.
Do you have any record of...
Let me check.
I think we already checked her.
Nope, nothing.
Do you know anything about Tanya Corsi's death?
Tanya Corsi? What are you doing getting involved with her?
It's...
complicated. Yeah, I get it. Durkin warned me it might get weird. Anyway, there's not much to tell. She slipped in her shower and hit her head on the tub. She fell unconscious and she drowned. The coroner did an autopsy on her and found traces of whiskey and Valium in her system. Not a good combination.
She killed herself?
If you believe the tabloids, then yeah. But the coroner says no. There wasn't much in her system to actually kill her, but it was enough to make her a bit clumsy.
So it was just an accident?
So it would seem.
Interesting.
Is there anything else you can tell me about how Tanya Corsi died?
I told you everything that was in the file.
Interesting.
Well, I'd better go.
Sure.
Sure. Yeah. Hamheim Harbury. One day Mint will be here to actually answer all the questions I added for that game. For them. To justify their playthrough, their race playthrough, whatever it was, of Hamheim Heartbreak.
She seems pretty easy going, but it's hard to say whoever she is.
Whoever she is. Tanya.
Hi there.
Hello again, mister. What brings...
I met one of your producers, Jim.
What about him?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering what you could tell me about him.
I don't spread gossip, mister. Except when I'm on the air.
Oh ho 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 ho.
So...
You want to get to know the real Tanya Corsi. The Tanya that you don't read about in the tabloids and magazines?
If you'll let me.
I barely know you, Mr. Malone. Although if you swing by more often, you might learn a thing or two.
Are you sure?
No, please.
Well, Tanya, no point in leaving that way.
Putting on my thinking cap and slowly walking out of here. The only thing I can think of is to talk to Michael about Tanya.
Return with news, I hope.
We found one of the Grace Group spooks, Peter Fielding.
I see. Is he still intact?
Yeah, he tried to get me to join a gym.
I thought as much.
You thought so? What do you mean?
You know as well as I do. A spirit cannot be moved from this world until it is spiritually ready. It would appear that is also the case here.
But what about George and Leah?
From my understanding, they were aware of their death when they were taken.
Yeah, they were.
Then there is your answer. They were spiritually ready to leave this world, and so were vulnerable. This Fielding, was it? He is a lucky soul indeed. Until he is made aware, he cannot be taken. Not by you, or by anyone else.
If we just don't take anyone.
You've been around the block a few times, so to speak. Nothing like this has ever happened to you before?
The destruction of the very essence of life? No. Such a thing is difficult to contemplate, and to witness it, even more so.
So wait, this is our fault?
Whatever do you mean?
Leah, George. Just by trying to save them, we destroyed them.
I suppose. Yes, it could be seen that way, but please do not blame yourself. How could you have known?
Ignorance doesn't change anything.
Listen to me. Whatever or whoever is taking these souls, they were marked long before they died. All we can do now is move forward and save who we can.
True.
So what? We just leave the spook to rot?
Of course not. It has been known for some spirits to become aware on their own. The right face, the right moment, anything can trigger it. And if that happens to Fielding, no. Our duty is to save him, and save him we shall.
How? The usual rules have been chucked out the window. We make a move and he gets hammered, and we're not gonna let that happen, not again.
It is a dilemma for certain.
We need to think about this, plan our next move.
Of course. In fact, I might have an idea along those lines. I must confer with my host. Please excuse me.
He's okay? Peter's really okay?
He is still deceased, but in all other respects, yes. He is as well as can be.
This changes everything. You have no idea. You two, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I never even considered that Peter's soul could be saved. And maybe Heather, too. Yes, Heather. If she wasn't taken, then her soul must still be lost.
And this is a good thing?
Of course. If a soul is merely lost, it still can be saved. And maybe so can mine.
What's the plan?
So, what's your plan?
We are approaching this from ignorance, and possibly from fear. Before I was trapped in the void, I was a spirit guide for a very long time. I can learn much from a spirit by looking at it, and talking to it. If Fielding's soul still exists, then it must be brought here.
And Heather. Heather's soul must still be out there.
And her as well, of course.
Let's go to the gym.
Peter Fielding's spook is at the gym. It's not too far away. You can talk to him there.
Are you kidding? I step out of this circle, who knows what could happen? If I die, there's a good chance I'll be an aware spirit, just like Leah and George, and then...
Be at peace, my host. I would not ask you to do such a thing.
Well, thank heaven for that.
Besides, it is unnecessary. As you say, only spiritually aware souls are attacked. Since this Fielding is not spiritually aware, meeting him in his current state would be fruitless. We need to awaken him before I can determine anything about him.
Won't awakening these ghosts destroy him? Aren't we trying to avoid that?
Don't be absurd. We'll put them behind this circle. They will be safe there.
And how are we supposed to do that? Spooks like me can't enter the thing.
This might surprise you, Malone, but I did think of that. Come here. Take this.
What's this thing?
Call it a totem. It was made with some of my essence. The circle was created in much the same manner, so it will make a perfect focus. When you awaken a spirit, use the totem to send them directly here. They will remain safely behind the circle until we can determine the next course of action.
So I'll be trapped in this circle with Peter and Heather's ghosts?
I am afraid so, my host.
Well, I suppose it can't be helped. And I guess it will be nice to see them again.
Yes.
Tell me about Peter.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Peter? Anything that can help us?
No. Of all the people in our group, Peter was the one I spoke to the least. I think George once belonged to his gym, even took personal training sessions for a while. But George wasn't really the personal fitness type.
I need to know everything you can tell me about Heather.
Well, there was one thing. It was a confession of sorts, you see, and she trusted me.
What was it?
You don't understand. It was a confession. It might have been a long time ago, but it was still a sacred trust. I can't betray that trust. It goes against everything I believe in.
Don't you think that under the circumstances, she would understand?
I'm not sure God would.
Does it really matter? What's the worst that could happen? You lose your soul?
God, when you put it like that. Heather was a prostitute. She wanted to confess, but didn't feel right entering a church. She might have been Jewish, judging by her name, but I think she just wanted to speak to someone who understood.
Understood?
Someone who had been to grace group meetings. Someone who had had a life-changing revelation, like I did. I don't know what her revelation was, but she wanted to purge herself of her old life. So she asked if I could come to her apartment and listen to her. So I did.
Do you remember where she lived?
I was a priest entering the house of a prostitute. It's not something you forget. She lived by Tompkins Square Park. Here's the address.
Heather's old address.
Is there anything else you can tell us about Heather? Anything at all?
I just know she was a prostitute when she went to grace group meetings. I don't know what's happened to her since.
Still alive all over again.
So the man who ran the grace group meetings was named Benjiro?
Yeah, Japanese guy. I don't remember anything else about him.
Is there anything you can tell me about Peter? Anything that can help us?
No. Of all the people in our group, Peter was the one I spoke to the least. I think George, but...
I guess we should get going.
Then I do believe our talk is concluded. I will return outside.
Hey, Madeline?
Yes, my host.
It's all right.
All right?
Yeah, stay inside. It's cold out there.
I don't feel the cold, my host.
I know. Just stay, please, and thanks.
It is my pleasure, my host.
Well. Wonder if I could use the stairs yet. Hey, Rosa, don't cross the street.
Some nasty spikes up there. I'm not climbing over it for sure.
Why not?
It just looks like a hallway leading down to a set of stairs.
You remember this game? Metal Gear Solid 4? Whoa.
A locked gate. A problem for some.
Hey, how'd you get in?
Ah, hello, miss.
Answer my question. How'd you get in?
Oh, the gate was open. Is that all right?
Sure, I guess. Just be sure to close it when you leave. I don't want to get in trouble.
Trouble with what?
Dark and dusty. Can't tell what's in there. Those plants are barely
Sad
coming to
plants. Tag yourself on window.
Frozen solid. Nobody's gonna have a picnic on that anytime soon. Must lead inside. Just a dark hallway. I can't see a thing in there.
Joey doesn't have night vision.
Miss?
Oh, hi. What's up?
How do ghosts perceive light?
You sure you should be out here?
Why shouldn't I be? It's perfect. It's so nice to finally have a night clear enough to enjoy this place.
Uh-huh.
Clear night. Right. You live here?
I do. Why?
No reason. Just making conversation. Is your name Heather Goffstein?
Oh, I see. You came from Ray.
Ray?
Of course. You did come from Ray, right?
No.
No, sorry. I don't know who Ray is.
Oh, well, then I'm sorry. If you want a date, you'll need Ray's permission.
A date?
Isn't that why you're here?
No, not at all. I just want to talk.
Really?
Really?
Well, I suppose that's all right, but we should stay out here. If we don't go in the bedroom, then it's not a date.
Ray.
Tell me about Father Michael Cooper.
Father Michael? Is he a priest or something?
Yeah, or something. He was part of the Grace group.
I don't know him. Sorry.
Are you sure? He seems to know you.
You don't meet many priests in my line of work. Or at least, if you do, they don't usually tell you.
Can you tell me about the Grace group, Heather?
Grace group?
Yeah, you were a member, right?
Sorry, I don't know what that is.
Come on, think. You met in the basement of Grace Church.
What, like AA? I'm not an alcoholic, thank you.
Speaking of Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, who's excited for Breath of Fire April? Everyone's gonna play Dragon Quarter. Ruin the speed run again.
You ever go to the Carth House? Dumpy place in Chelsea.
I don't think
One
so.
run of Dragon Quarter.
Sorry.
You sure you don't know Father Michael? He was part of the Grace group, like you.
I don't know him, and I don't know any Grace group. Please stop asking about it.
Do you know a Tanya Corsi?
I don't think so. Sorry.
Don't go into the bedroom. Make it through Dragon near January. I need somebody to play through or watch all of Near Reincarnation so I can have literally anybody to talk to about it. Saying.
Do you know a guy named Benjiro?
I can't really say one way or the other. Sorry. I could get into trouble.
Do you know a guy named Peter Fielding? Runs a gym in Murray Hill.
I can't really say one. I could get...
So, tell me a bit about yourself, Heather.
Can we not, please? Let's just enjoy the evening, okay? It's nice out here.
Sure, no problem. Do you know a guy named Jim Peebles?
I can't talk about who I might know. I don't want to get anyone into trouble. Especially me.
So, tell me about this Ray character.
I really shouldn't. Ray is really exclusive with the clients we're given. I shouldn't have told you the name.
You don't seem terribly surprised that I'm here in your garden.
It is a bit strange you appeared out of nowhere, but hey, I'm used to men appearing on my doorstep. And for some reason, you seem safe.
Safe?
Yeah, just a vibe.
Huh, thanks, I guess.
Good vibes.
Well, Heather, I have to get going.
Sure, I'd leave the gate open, but for some reason, I don't think that will be a problem for you.
I'm not just gonna... A locked gate. Get over here, I got something to say.
Yes?
I guess you can't get over that fence, huh?
In this weather? No. This one is all yours.
Ray. So many names, it's hard to keep them straight. Jim Peebles seems like a decent guy. Works too hard, though.
Because he works late into the night? We can hardly judge him for that.
Huh. So Peter gives personal training sessions, huh?
According to Michael, yeah.
I guess we go talk to Peter. Oh yeah, this is my jam. No barriers. I'm here to get swole.
Hey, Peter?
Hey man, what can I do for you?
So I'm told that you give personal training sessions.
Yeah, you interested?
I sure am.
Well, I don't have the time right now, but I can probably pencil you in. Just gotta check the schedule outside. How about next Tuesday, say 11 a.m.?
Sure, I think I can swing that.
Great. Here's my number in case you need to reschedule. You got a phone?
Ah, no. Well, I'll just remember it.
Okay. 646-555-0425.
Thanks.
Great. See you then. And by the way, when you come to our session, don't wear a suit.
Wow.
A calendar with a marker pen attached. It's a number on...
Heck. Where did Rosa go?
Hey, this is Peter. You know what to do.
Uh-huh.
Joey,
Yeah?
I can't remember the last time I went to a gym.
Thinking of joining?
With all the walking I do every day, I don't think I need to. Where do you think Peter lived? He's got to have a home.
You think it's important?
It could be. Officer Palmer,
Yeah. What?
could you look up another phone number for me?
I suppose I can.
I'm trying to track down someone who Leah knew. The number is 646-555-0425.
All right, give me a second. That phone is registered to a unit in Murray Hill. Here's the address.
Thank you.
Do you know anything about someone named Ray? I don't know who he is, but I think he's involved with prostitution.
Prostitution? Is this related to Leah's case?
I don't know. It could be.
This just gets better and better. Anyway, Ray, let's take a look.
Look up Ray in my computer here.
Okay, the name Ray definitely comes up in the Vice Department database. There was a raid on a bar called Vantini a few years ago.
Ah.
Someone named Ray was taken in for questioning. No charges were made.
Just Ray, no last name.
No. Whoever Ray is, that's his full legal name. Anyway, here's the address of the bar if you need it.
Thanks.
Sure.
Ah.
Do you have any record of a Heather Goffstein?
Let me check. Nope, nothing on Heather Goffstein. Sorry.
Well, I'd better go.
Sure.
Sure. Silverant. Alright, let's go with whatever's to the left. Oops, I was clicking on whatever this was. Oh my god, Clicking is impossible.
I can't see much, but it seems much warmer in there than it is out here.
I just hear Silent Hill music.
Will you look at this, Denise? Someone brave enough to join us in this weather. Well, brave or stupid anyway.
Right. Hi.
Hey, what can I get for you?
So what can you tell me about this place?
It's old, quiet. I like it that way.
Really?
Yeah, I work on my thesis most nights. Honestly, I'm surprised a big place like this can stay open. It's always empty.
Do you know Ray?
Ray?
Yeah, is he here?
No, he is not.
Do you know Heather Goffstein?
Sorry, I don't.
Well, thanks. I better get going. Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm looking for Ray. Do you know where I can find him?
Ray, huh? And why would you be looking for Ray?
Someone has died.
I'm looking into a death. Ray knew the victim.
Oh? In what capacity?
She was a working girl. Heather Goffstein. She worked for Ray, and now she's dead.
I see. Worked is the appropriate word, I suppose. Heather left my employ a long time ago.
Ah, you're Ray.
Your employ?
Yes. You want to speak to Ray? She's right in front of you. The former Rachel Mendez at your service.
Rachel Mendez is written on a note somewhere on my desk.
So Heather worked for you. Can you tell me about her?
It's been, gosh, several years. I'm afraid I can't tell you much. She was very young. Very pretty. Slightly lost, perhaps, like many of my girls. She's really dead? How did it happen?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Is this a police matter?
Not directly. I'm working with them, but I'm pretty much on my own.
Well, in that case, ask me whatever you like.
How does this business work?
So you work here?
Not directly, but I suppose I'm as much a fixture here as anything else.
You said Heather left your employ. Could you explain?
Just that. She packed up and left.
And you were okay with that?
You think I would drag her back against her will? Absolutely not. And what would be the point? I replaced her the next week. It's the nature of this business. Some girls try the life, discover it's not for them, and then leave. Some stay for years and it grinds them alive. But occasionally, with luck and persistence, one can flourish, like I did.
Did Heather have any enemies, an obsessive client, or anything?
I suppose anything is possible, but not likely. I screen our clients very carefully, and I keep very careful records.
If you kept careful records, does that mean you have a list of Heather's clients somewhere?
No, I'm
Music's
sorry.
very loud. I see.
Well, I guess that's everything.
Sorry I can't help you. For what it's worth, I liked Heather. I'm sad she's dead. I suppose a drink to her memory is in order. Care to join me?
Thanks, but no.
More for me then. Denise, one gimlet, please. You know how I like it.
It's Ray's martini glass.
How odd. Denise, could you get that for me?
Oh, believe me. Must I
Wait, this seems important.
Oh, I miss Butterfingers tonight. Oh, Denise.
Not while I'm... They've got a pretty my criteria.
Just keep knocking it over.
Oh, I miss... Oh, Denise.
It's too short. There's something... But I can't click on anything else.
Some hack actor. Nice tie, though.
This guy is, he was in Whose Line Is It Anyway? I forgot his name.
I don't know who that woman is, but it's dedicated to someone named Mistress B. It's a bunch of hearts. Can't really say anything else about it.
Yeah, Greg something.
You think they used enough pink up here? She looks kind of old-fashioned, even by my standards. No idea who that guy is. No idea who that...
That's the Minecraft guy?
All I'll see is a whole load of nothing. Doesn't look like anyone sat there. Is this a gin joint or a living room? I love the idea.
Whoever this was, he signed it, "Thanks for the tie, with love, AG." It's a painting of a woman. Hi.
Hey, what can I get for you?
So that woman is Ray?
Yeah, sorry I didn't tell you before. She likes to keep a low profile.
Hello, Demon Smalls.
She told
Welcome.
me her name quickly enough.
Well, I've made her a lot of gimlets tonight.
That was Other M, the yearly.
Do you know Heather Goffstein? She was one of Ray's, employees.
I don't know her. Sorry.
Do I have to ask? I assume it went perfectly well.
I better not drink.
How about a coffee or something?
Ooh, coffee.
No thanks, I already have one.
No, I could use two.
I see.
Well, thanks. I better get going.
Dang. If it makes you feel any better, I played through VLR once, and that's 47 hours of my life I'm never getting back. VLR by a pretty decent margin, I would say. That top 3 worst games I've ever played in my entire life. VLR, 999, Ghost Trick. I forgot how to spell Rachel Mendez. Is this right? Let's give it a shot. R-A-C-H-E-L. R-A-C-H-E-L. Dang, no results. I, never heard of it.
Not while I'm on duty. No. I've been walking nonstop for 2 straight nights in the snow. I don't want to see how I look.
I don't remember hating Other M, but I don't remember the game at all,
The
honestly.
mirror is fine where it is. I'm not here to sit around. Looks comfortable. Shame I'm not here for fun.
I have no idea what to do here. Oh, okay. I didn't even really try this.
Hey, you can't go out that way.
I've never played this game before in my life. This is the 5th game and... Well, wait, no, I take that back. I've never beaten this game before in my life.
Oh, I miss Butterfingers tonight. Oh, Denise.
Oh yeah, we're outside in the alleyway from
Damn it.
Unavowed.
It's locked from the inside. That dumpster is covered in ice.
Better cover it in coffee.
An old dish rag. Ow! I don't know what that was supposed to do, aside from making me walk with a limp. It only opens a bit, but it appears to be empty.
Going in. Why does
It's
this
now
work?
a puddle of foul, coffee-flavored water, but at least it's melted.
Coffee
Gross.
sludge.
I better clean that up before it freezes again. I think I got it all, but I'm not carrying around this wet rag. Good thing there's a dumpster here.
All right. Are we? Wait.
That dumpster is...
Okay.
Okay, you can do this.
Got
Let's
this.
see.
Close your eyes, jump, pray. Close your eyes, jump, pray.
First try.
Oh my god. Works every time. And then we pulled ourselves up. We don't need to go to a gym.
You know, we've been through a lot, you and I. But sneaking into the secret office of a known flesh peddler, this tops the list.
Flesh peddler.
I
Question
should
mark.
disturb Ray's things. I don't want her to know I was in here. A bunch of phone numbers and addresses. It doesn't say who they belong to. These look like pictures of celebrities and politicians. I don't recognize many of them, but... Holy crap! Is that Kennedy? Pictures of young girls. I guess they all work for Ray. Is that? Yes, it's a painting of Ray. A much younger Ray, but still Ray.
Just like in Still Life.
It's the only source of light in here. Looks plush and comfortable. Better not stare too long, I might want to sit on it. Okay, let's see here. Client list, client list. You're kidding.
Oh my god, Jim Pebbles.
It's a text file, clientlist.txt.
And that's good?
Good for us. All I need to do is transfer the file to this memory stick. And we've got it. Some security.
I guess with the secret door and paying off the police, she didn't feel the need for any more.
That and she's a bit old. She might not know a lot about computers.
Huh, I can relate.
It's just a trash can. It doesn't look like there's anything interesting in Ray's trash can. No point in going back. I can't get back down the ladder.
Well, how am I supposed to get out of here?
It goes back to the fire escape.
Ahem.
Oh, hi.
You need better security.
I was just testing out your security.
Is that right? I've been meaning to glue that window shut. I suppose I should thank you. But first, give me that memory stick.
Here.
Thank you. Now get your coat and leave.
And I'd almost gone a full 3 hours without a restraining order.
Well, the night's still young.
And I need another cup of coffee.
Wait, so did we actually get the client list?
A James Peebles is listed as being a client of Ray's, and the girl he saw was Heather Gopstein.
Well, this just got juicy.
Coffee.
He looks pretty hard.
Hey, Jem.
Hi, Mr. Peebles?
Hello, Rosangela, was it? What can I do for you?
I know everything.
Jim, I know everything.
Sorry?
I know who Heather is and what she did for a living. I also know that you procured her services. There was a note in Tanya's apartment that said, I know about Heather. It was signed J.
That could have been anybody.
Do you really expect me to believe that now?
No, I don't.
Tell me about your involvement with Heather.
God, it was over 25 years ago.
Whoa.
Working the late shift, sleeping during the day. Who has time for a social life? So, yes, I found other ways to meet my needs. Heather was one of them. I'm not proud of it, but I make no excuses for it either.
You said it was 25 years ago, so you stopped seeing her.
She quit the business. I didn't know what happened to her until she walked in that door. The new face of Good Morning. Tanya Corsi.
Tanya?
Yeah, the name was different. The hair was different. The whole attitude
I
was
knew
different.
it.
But I knew.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight.
Heather and Tanya. I've never seen them in the same place at the same time.
Heather and Tanya are the same person?
You didn't know? Isn't that what all this is about? She reinvented herself. Changed her looks. Got a gig as a weather girl. Worked her way up to this newsroom. Worked here for years and never knew who I was. Until I told her.
Until you blackmailed her, you mean?
Look,
Wait.
30 years I've been here, and I haven't moved from this damn desk. I saw an opportunity, and I took it. So, I wrote her that note. I threatened to expose her past. I didn't know.
Wait, who's the dead girl?
I didn't expect her to go home and for that to happen. They said she fell in the shower because she was drunk, but she was only drunk because of me. So what now?
Wait, if Tanya and Heather are the same person, but they're... Who's the girl? Who's... Rachel? I got all these names written down. I don't know who any of these people are anymore.
It's completely up to you. I'm not going to do anything.
You're not.
I got what I came here for.
Alright.
Very profound, Rick.
Yeah, two ghosts.
Very profound. Ever think of getting into fortune cookies?
I'm only thinking of getting my coffee refilled.
That's my girl, always planning ahead.
Yeah, so who is, Heather? Who is this?
So what exactly happened? Tanya, Heather, whoever, she split? She killed off her past so thoroughly that it became its own ghost?
I suppose so.
I didn't know ghosts could do that.
What? You read the rule book? Because I sure haven't. If we got a split spook on our hands, we gotta put them back together.
True. I guess that's how ghosts work.
Nice looking girl. I suppose that's an asset in her line of work. Excuse me, Heather?
Oh, hi. What's up?
Check notes.
Do you know a guy named Jim Peebles?
I can't talk about who. I don't want to.
Look, I know who you are.
What do you mean?
You're Tanya Corsi, or at least you're gonna be.
You're making no sense. I'm me. I'm Heather.
I just kept seeing Uwu face.
Who that is yet, but I know it's me.
Yeah, who you are.
Look, I know who you are.
What do you mean?
You're Tanya Corsi.
I'm...
Do you know a Tanya Corsi?
I don't think so. Sorry.
Well, Heather,
Sure. Drop by anytime.
Wait.
Joey, could you come out here?
What is it? Hi there.
Hello again, mister. What brings you by?
You didn't have the Uwu face.
Listen, Tanya, I know who you are.
We've already covered this, haven't we?
No, I mean who you really are. You're Heather Goffstein. Or at least you were.
I told you, I don't know any Heather.
Tanya.
I don't know any Heather because Heather is gone. Heather is dead. She doesn't exist anymore. She can't.
I'm sorry, Tanya, but she does.
What do you want? Money? A promotion? Like Jim?
No, I just want you to come with me. There's someone you need to meet.
I don't have a choice, do I? Fine, lead on. But remember this, Peter didn't just teach me how to do Pilates. Take me anywhere funny, and you'll be looking at a broken nose.
I wouldn't dream of
Peter
it.
taught you Pilates, eh?
Why are we going out there?
Just trust me.
Trust you. That's rich. You. I saw you on the roof earlier. Are you in league with this man?
Kind of?
2 blackmailers instead of 1. This is just great. Where the hell are you taking me?
Just follow us, okay?
Can I at least call my car service?
I don't think that's possible.
What do you mean?
She means that they'd never come in this weather. It's better to walk. Come on.
Where are we going?
It's just up this way.
Wait. I know this building.
Of course you do. Or your other body, or your other ghost is.
Back when I was... Why did you bring me here? Whatever you brought me here for, get on with it.
Tanya, there's someone you need to meet.
There's nobody here I want to see, I assure you.
Even still, I just need you to follow me. Then we can forget about this whole thing.
Fine.
Hey, Heather?
Hey, who's your friend?
What is this? Who are you? Answer me.
Heather Goffstein? Who are you?
No. No, 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 no. This is insane. I'm going insane.
Sorry?
You shouldn't be here. You shouldn't exist.
What's your problem?
They both explode.
My problem? My problem is that I hate you.
Whoa, what?
You don't even know me.
I destroyed you. I got rid of your name. I got rid of your hair. I would have gotten rid of your face if I could have afforded it.
You can't get rid of me that easily.
No kidding. For 20 years, I was free of you. And now you come breezing back.
Breezing back? From where?
First Jim wanted a promotion, and now this idiot here wants... I don't know what.
I don't want anything.
I don't want anything.
That's bull.
Huh? You be quiet.
Hey! Stop that!
Look at each other. You're the same person, give or take 20 years.
I don't understand.
I don't think I want to.
Tanya, what happened when you got Jim's note?
What note?
It's too late to deny it.
Nothing happened. I just wanted to forget.
Forget what?
Forget you. Forget this whole life I left behind.
Why? Why are you so ashamed of me? All this? This life, it's a part of who you were, who you become.
Will I ever be free of you?
Do you really want to be? I'm not a bad person. I'm just kinda lost. I know I'll find my way eventually. Isn't that the important thing? Well, isn't it?
Look at you. I really was beautiful once.
You're really beautiful now.
Aww.
Dead straight.
Wow. You okay?
Okay. I haven't felt this good in years. It's like an espresso and a colonic all at once. Speaking of which, you can take your blackmail threat and shove it. And I'm gonna tell Jim the same thing. Maybe it'll end my career, or maybe it'll give me a book deal. Either way, I'm tired of hiding.
Tanya, listen.
No, I'm not Tanya anymore. Tanya died.
She what?
We...
You gonna explode?
took 3 Valium with a vodka chaser. That's all I remember. You're not really a blackmailer, are you?
No, I'm not.
I'm dead?
I'm sorry.
If I'm dead, why do I feel sick to my stomach?
Listen, there's no time to explain. Just grab a hold of this.
What?
Just do it. That was interesting.
Right?
Did it work?
Only one way to find out.
Hey, look who's here. Heather's safe and sound.
Safe. You were always an optimist, Michael.
Sorry, I know this is not exactly the reunion we expected after all this time, but you have no idea. I thought you were... Well, I explained that already.
So, Madeline, you got your spook. What have you learned?
It is interesting. This spirit is experiencing what would be considered nausea in a living person.
This spirit? I do have a name.
Apologies. She is being pulled. There is the signature of another spirit at work.
A signature?
Yes, I can see it. It is faint, but I can see it. Only the power of this circle is stopping it from gaining a foothold. Unfortunately, it is too faint for me to see anything useful, and we dare not lower the circle. I need to examine another soul, one that is marked like this one.
And by another soul, you mean Peter, don't you?
Peter? Peter Fielding?
Yes, his soul is still out there.
I see.
Dad.
She seems pretty easygoing, but it's hard to say if it's whoever she...
Wherever she is, we'll never know.
So how are you holding up, Heather?
I'm dead and my soul is in danger of being ripped apart. So, all things considered, I suppose I'm doing quite well.
Sounds great.
Hi, Tanya?
No, call me Heather.
Sorry.
So, you're the one who's gonna save us all, huh?
I'm going to do my best.
Well, you best get to it.
Wow, thanks. Heckin' Tanya. Let's see. I don't know where we were. Fielding? Did we go here? Oh, this looks new. Alright. I have to pee. Everyone enjoy this comic book style screen. Screen. I'm back. Only cropped the game properly. What is this, a GBA game? Joke's on you, it really is. Alright.
Hey, this is Peter. You know what to do.
You thinking Madeline is crooked or no? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. There's so many questions I have about Madeline. This last GBA game I played on stream, this one has the same resolution as a GBA game. Otherwise, I don't know. I would think, my best guess would be, when I played Castlevania stuff, the... Is that Aria of Sorrow? Dawn of Sorrow? I don't remember. Whichever one I played last year. Anyways, let's go. Everybody should be back.
Oh, coming.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Who are you?
Who are you? Who's asking?
Friend of
I'm a
Peter's.
friend of Peter's. So?
So I was hoping we could talk about him.
Funny. I was hoping to be left alone tonight. Guess who wins?
Why is nobody ever happy to see me?
No, it can't be your copious amount of social grace.
Oh, coming.
You again? What is it this time?
I'm looking into Peter Fielding's death. Did you know him?
Look, I'm done talking about Peter. I've got my own problems. Just leave me alone.
Charming woman. Like a hedgehog, but without the winning personality.
What does that mean?
It's a painting of a young woman. No idea who she is. I can't smell them, but even I can tell those flowers are fake. A painting of a country home, some kind of farm maybe? Looks quaint in any case.
Guild's Gems, gold member. No. I forgot what it said. Excuses.
Yuck. Who knows how long that's been lying around?
Pizza. Did someone say pizza box? Oh, here we go. Probation. As your probation officer, I am bound to report your absence from our meetings to the proper authorities. I understand your desire to get your head together after the events of the Karth House, but I'm afraid I must follow a former process. Your next appointment is the 10th. If you attend this and every subsequent meeting promptly and in proper spirit, you can have your absence from previous appointments excused. Alright, 10th is Tuesday, which is also the day we have our meeting with Peter. Also, I don't know who Carol is. Karth House.
After seeing the state of this joint, Red's place doesn't seem so bad.
Saying people really live like this?
She shivered a bit, but no other reaction. She looks like she stopped caring about anything years ago. She's just standing in the hallway, leaving wet footprints on the floor.
Good for her.
I'll just wait until we've got...
Oh, coming.
With the police.
You again?
Open up.
What is it this time?
I'm working with the police.
And?
And I need to ask you a few things.
I've already told the cops everything. I wasn't there. Just leave me alone.
Well, well, well.
Hey, this is Peter. You know what to do.
All right.
Officer Palmer?
Yeah.
If I gave you a parole case number, could you look up who it belongs to?
I can't now. Sorry.
It was worth a try. Thanks anyway. Well, I'd better...
Sure.
Bingo. The case number is listed in this file. It belongs
Oh,
to
well,
Maggie
though.
Fielding. It appears
Maggie.
she was picked up in the raid on the Carth house. She was brought in for an emergency detox and forced to go into rehab. It lists one known family member, a brother, Peter Fielding.
Ah.
Maggie and Peter are brother and sister.
Coming.
You again? What is it this time?
Maggie.
You're Peter's sister. Maggie, right?
Sure. Fine. You got me.
Why couldn't you just tell me that before?
Because I'm trying to get healthy, working through the program, admitting I have a
Healthy.
problem. Just like my sponsor says. All that is the first step. I'm still working on the rest. Talking about Peter, that's step 5. I'm not ready. It's nothing personal. I just need to avoid thinking about him for a while.
And you're doing that by living in his apartment.
It's just temporary. I have nowhere else to go. And besides, what difference does it make? He's gone. He had a stupid accident, and now he's gone.
That's just it, Maggie. It might not have been an accident.
No. Whatever you're thinking, no. I need this to be over, you understand?
Then we need to talk. You can call your sponsor if you want to.
Screw my sponsor. Let's do this. So, talk.
Your father.
Could you tell me about your father? He opened the gym, right?
Sure.
Could you tell me anything else about him?
If you want to know about him, you'll have to ask him yourself. Here's his address. He's always home.
Oh, nice.
So, what are you watching?
I don't know, some animated thing. Not normally into cartoons, but the ratings say it's good.
Is it?
I guess. They changed the main character's voice after the first episode, but it's not bad.
One
Keeps
Piece.
my mind off, well, the stuff you keep bringing up.
Have you ever heard the name Benjiro?
Benjiro? No. Sounds Japanese or something.
How long was Peter working at the gym?
About 20 years? Never thought he'd do it.
Why?
Don't know. He seemed to drift around for a long time. He was a teacher, waiter, construction worker, you name it. Then one day, he decides that taking over Dad's gym is what he has to do. Now the gym is a neighborhood staple. Made it more popular than Dad ever did. Good for him, I guess.
On chair, no.
Can't you tell me anything about your father?
I told you. Ask him yourself.
Well, I'd better get going.
Sure. You know the way.
Nice. Just keep blowing this.
No good. The rug's too thick.
Oh.
Ugh, coming. Oh, sure, come on in.
Pick up the card.
Could you excuse me for just a sec? My shoe is untied.
Sure, I guess.
Thanks.
Smooth.
Smooth.
Well, I'd better get going.
Sure, you know the way.
I don't know if Eileen had a last name. I'm sure she did.
Wait, this is Greenwood Cemetery.
Wait, did she know I could talk to ghosts?
I talk with the dead, not their graves.
Talk to it anyways.
This tombstone is faded and hard to read.
Or your coffee. Oh no, our coffee. Connor Fielding.
There are a lot of family crypts in this cemetery, some going back 100 years. It's a little structure overlooking the lake.
Wonder how many ghosts she would see here. Swapping it out with Bernadette. This parachute was already taken.
That card unlocks the field's gem.
Oh yeah, helmet.
It's a calendar with personal.
I'll take this and circle. Nope, this one. Today is the 10th, obviously. I have to stand outside for literally no reason. I like that it keeps track of where she is on the other side. Alright, so congratulations.
Hey, man. What can I do for you?
I'm making it through trivia today, everybody. We have still quite a bit of game left, but we're just gonna go ahead and finish it up today anyways.
Say, can we reschedule that training session we set up?
Sure, we can do that. Let's go check the calendar outside. Monday at 3 p.m. is free. Does that work?
Sure, sounds good.
Great. See you then.
Monday?
Don't
What?
forget to stretch this time, Elizabeth.
Rats on winning trivia? It's 3 hours long. It's a pretty good one.
Hey, Peter?
Hey, man. What can I do for you?
I heard about your old man. I'm sorry.
It was over 20 years ago. We all have to.
That's my plan, Peter. Well,
You got it. I'll be here. I just got...
There we go. Nobody can say I don't do anything nice.
0702345141. No barriers.
Looks to be in his 50s? It's hard to say. He's got the hair of an older man, but the body that most guys in their 20s would envy. He obviously worked out religiously, for all the good it did him. Hey, Peter?
Hey, man.
Say, can we...
Sure, we... Hey, miss, you're dripping water on the floor.
Oh, sorry.
No problem. Just be sure to put on sneakers or something if you want to work out here. Anyway, let's check the schedule. I can squeeze you in on Friday at noon?
Sure, sounds good.
Great, see you then. Form looks great, Lisbeth. Just don't drag your feet.
Alright, to speed things up a tiny bit, I'm gonna take a few hints from this guide.
I talk with the dead,
Just a few. Alright, today is 3/18/93. 3/18. Wait. Who's grave with success?
This tombstone. The month is written at the top.
3/18. This probably would have taken me 20 minutes to figure out anyways.
Hey, Peter?
Hey man, what can I do for you?
Say, can we reschedule that training session we set up?
Sure, we can do that. Let's go check the calendar outside. Seriously, miss, you can't work out wearing that.
Oh, I'm not here to work out. I'm just looking around.
Huh. Just be careful. I don't want that coat getting caught on any of the machines. Anyway, let's check the schedule. Huh? Is that the date? Hey, listen, I'm sorry, but there's an appointment I've got to keep. Can we sort this out another day?
Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
How many miles per hour she's running? 6. Alright, who wrote down the
Officer Palmer?
the note on the thing?
What can I do for you?
Is there anything in the system about a Connor Fielding? He died about 20 years ago.
Let's see. Our records from back then are a bit spotty, but can't hurt to check. No, nothing comes up, but it's a very common name. Is there anything specific you can tell me about him?
He was in the Army.
Oh, then there might be something in the Veterans Association records.
Aren't those public?
Not everything. But fortunately for you, I can access everything. Okay. Archived records. Connor Fielding. Ah, seriously?
What's wrong?
Seriously?
Idiots. They had no idea how to archive data back then. I can only look them up by service number. You don't know it, do you?
I do actually. It's
good.
070-234-541.
Well, that's handy. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Connor Fielding. Served in Vietnam from 1966 till 1969. Honorably discharged. Moved with his family to New York a few years later. Huh. That's interesting.
What?
It says here that the police were called to his apartment several times. Reports of raised voices. Possible domestic abuse. No charges were pressed, which is why it wasn't in our police records.
But it's in the military database?
Word gets around. Someone must have noted it in his VA file. Doesn't say much else.
Well, I'd better go.
Sure.
Hey, Peter?
Oh, hey, look, I really want to be left alone right now. We'll talk later, okay?
Sure, no problem.
Excuse me.
Hey, look, I really...
Sorry.
Whoa!
Coming.
How many MPH do you think you can run, Kirk-Hugh? Your father is dead.
So your father is dead.
Yep.
Why didn't you just say that instead of sending me to the cemetery?
The only person to visit Dad was Peter, and he can't do that anymore. I figured Dad could use the company.
Really?
No, not really. I told you, there are things I can't talk about yet.
I learned a bit about your father.
You did?
The police were called several times to his house. No charges were made. It's not hard to read between the lines.
Huh. Well, I suppose you know everything now.
I don't, but I'm trying to.
Why? Why do you care so much? What does my father beating the crap out of my mother have to do with how Peter died?
There's something bigger going on.
That doesn't matter. I can't take on anybody else's problems. I'm barely dealing with my own. I've been trying to forget this crap my whole life, and now I have a chance. I'm not going back to that. I'm sorry. I know you think you have good reasons, but I really need to be alone right now.
Listen.
Please, leave.
Okay.
You have such a way with people.
Are you still here?
Just leaving. Where are you going?
To visit my precious father. Not that it's any of your business. My neighbors are kind of twitchy. You'd better get out of here before someone calls the cops.
And I'm friends with those guys. It's all good.
She seems less angry than she was before, but not by much. Maggie.
Huh?
Huh. I had a feeling you'd follow me here.
I didn't follow you. You got here after I did.
You're not gonna leave me alone, are you?
You know I try and help you whenever I can.
Not until I spill everything.
I've never pressured you to talk to me, Maggie, although God knows maybe I should have.
I'm sorry, but it's important.
Maybe it's because I'm out of that stuffy apartment. Maybe it's because when I'm here, I know he's really gone.
I know. I miss him too.
Talking about it. The fifth step. My sponsor said I didn't have to do them in order. Many people don't. I guess now is good a time as any.
I'd like that, Maggie. I really would.
So, talk.
What did Peter do?
What did Peter do?
Nothing. Everything.
Maggie, what are you talking about?
He took over my dad's gym, made it successful. I hated him for it.
Wow.
Wait, what? Don't you remember how miserable I was? Drifting from job to job, hating all of them. Running Dad's gym was something I was good at. I thought you'd be happy for me.
Didn't Peter have lots of jobs he hated before he started working at the gym? Couldn't you be happy for him?
Happy? Happy that he took my father's name and made it revered?
I don't see the problem here.
The people in the neighborhood love that gym. They come by and say what a nice old man Connor Fielding was, and what a shame he died, and how nice that his son took up his legacy. Legacy. A legacy of bruises and hiding in the dark.
Bruises? What are you talking about?
You always believed her when she said she was clumsy. It was like some horrible after-school special.
Maggie, you're not saying what I think you're saying.
You never knew, did you, Peter? So wrapped up in yourself. You never saw what he was doing.
Why didn't you ever tell me?
Mom hid it from both of us, and I was too scared to say anything. In the end, it was just easier to say nothing and hate you. And now it's too late. For what it's worth, I don't hate you anymore, Peter. But I need to get on with my life. Goodbye, brother.
Goodbye? What do you mean, goodbye?
Sorry, I should go.
Maggie, wait! Maggie!
I got an achievement.
I never knew.
Reunite a family.
I never knew. I just don't understand.
Bum bum bum.
My God.
I'm sorry, Peter.
I remember. The ladder. It broke. Oh, man. I don't feel so good.
Right. We don't have a lot of time. Peter, I need you to grab a hold of this.
What the heck is that thing?
No time. Just grab. Well, that was close.
Did it work?
Let's get back and find out.
This whole story is incredible.
It's all true, Peter. Can't you feel it? Like something is trying to pull you away.
I thought it was just indigestion, but I've never had indigestion in my life. Figures I'd get it when I'm dead.
Madeline, have you had time to examine them?
I think... yes.
Madeline?
Yes, apologies. I believe I have all the information I need.
Huh? Madeline?
Ugh, I really don't feel so good.
This can't be right. Michael? What's going on?
Madeline!
Apologies, my host.
Whoa!
Madeline, what just happened?
That felt quite...
I see.
Madeline? Madeline? Hey!
You, Malone, stay back. You as well, Blackwell. I've absorbed enough energy to burn that precious body of yours to a cinder.
Why? Why do this?
Have you ever heard of the concept, the journey of the soul?
What?
It is said that every soul has a predestined fate or destiny, and the goal of every soul is to find it. But it is also said that the joy comes from the journey, not the destination. Have you ever wondered where you would be now without the Grace Group? Without the epiphanies that were pushed into your brains as if by magic? Maybe you would have all found your way, maybe not. But you skipped the journey, went right to the destination. It made your souls happy for certain, but it also made them weak, pliable, controllable by someone like me. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'm still very hungry.
No!
Whoa. It was you this whole time. Why am I not surprised?
You. This whole time it was you?
Indirectly. I knew these souls existed, I just needed to collect them. I could not collect my host until last, because my existence here was tied to him. As for Fielding and Goffstein, they were sleeping spirits. They needed to be awakened, something only you could do. So, thank you for that.
What the hell are you doing this for? I pulled you out of the dark. You were free. Why mess that up?
Free. You, of all souls, tell me that I'm free. I am dead. For centuries, I have been dead. I was a good spirit guide. I did my duty. And yet, did I ever move on? Did I receive any reward? No. I was passed on from host to host, saving spirit after spirit. It became tiresome. Then my last host banished me. I remained there, in the void, alone, forgotten by the universe, until you brought me out.
Yeah, well, we all make mistakes.
But I was still not free. To fully free myself, I needed power, energy. These souls, these poor, misguided souls, were the nearest source I could find.
You need to fix what you did.
Fix this?
Yes, you can still make this right. Just undo it, please. Bring them back. I'll bring them through the light and we'll just pretend this never happened.
I am sorry. I have not come this far only to turn back now.
Collect? What do you mean by that?
Perhaps that word is not sufficient. Possibly consume, ingest, absorb. I took their energy as part of my own.
And what do you need energy for? What on earth could be worth all this?
Allow me to demonstrate.
Hey!
What the hell are you doing? Ah!
Oh.
Red, you okay?
Oh.
Come on, darling, say something.
Interesting. I wondered if I would have to relearn how to breathe or walk, but it all comes quite naturally, like putting on a tailored glove.
Oh.
No.
Come now, Malone. Surely this is a positive development. If I managed to achieve this, so could you.
All you achieved was making an enemy for life.
Malone, there is no need for this hostility.
No need. You lied to us from day one.
I apologize for the ruse. I admit I have not been completely forthcoming.
No kidding.
Never
Come
trust.
now, Malone. Nothing has changed. I won't shirk the duty. I have no choice. We will continue to save lost souls. Performing
Monarchy?
it from this end
That's
could
the word I
be
was looking for.
refreshing.
Never trust the monarchy. Slay the princess.
Like hell.
Sadly, you have no choice.
I work with Red, not with you.
You can think of me as her, if it will help.
Red, fight her. Whatever she's doing, fight her.
She cannot. If her predecessors could not win against me, then she has no hope. Not with the power I now possess.
Predecessors? What are you talking about?
This is not the first time I have attempted this. In the void, I could only reach certain minds, the minds of other bestowers.
Other bestowers? You mean...
The other Blackwell women, yes. But I was too weak, and so were they. I could only control their minds for a few minutes before they broke.
Broke?
I did not expect that would happen, but some good did come of it. I eventually learned the proper approach, and finally I have succeeded.
You're insane. I mean it, Madeline, a stark, raving lunatic. Do you have any idea what you've done?
You dare condemn me, little ghost? Allow a few centuries to pass. Wait until you've been left abandoned in the dark, adrift, terrified. Then you can pass judgment. But until then, I must get to the business of living.
I mean, she does have a good point.
Stay here. We're not done talking. I said stay here. Ah! Hey! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Get her with the tie.
Now cut that out.
Do try and keep up.
Gotta lasso her with the tie. Strangle her to death.
What are you doing?
You know, Red and I have a bond. We gotta stick together. Where she goes, I go. You might be wearing Red's body, but you ain't her. There's a line in the snow, and you can't cross it. But Rosa Blackwell, she can cross it just fine.
You're hurting me.
Good.
Nice.
Idiot! Do you have any idea what you just did?
I just evicted you, sister.
No, I will not be trapped in that limbo again.
Tough. You made this mess, now clean it up.
Very well. Just remember, you brought this on yourself.
Red, talk to me.
Joey?
You okay?
Careful. I feel...
Indigestion?
Great, like a bad penny.
Dispatch reported a woman ranting to herself in front of a church. I had a feeling it would be you. Care to explain the dead body around the corner?
Corey?
That's Officer Palmer. Now, explain.
No.
Miss Blackwell, I've been patient and cooperative so far.
No.
Stay where you are.
What are you doing?
Was it like this for them?
For who? Red?
I think it's happening.
Huh?
Auntie, my grandmother, it's happening. It's like no, it's too much.
Oh no.
Red, stop that. Come on, you're gonna hurt yourself. Jesus, cut it out. Not again, not you, not now. Help somebody, anybody.
There's no one to help.
I did warn you.
No. Huh? Joey? God, I'm tired.
Take a nap. Just take a little nap. See if I can switch to Joey. Oh, hey. We can't switch to Joey.
It's like they're reading from a playbook. Constrained, drugged, placed under observation. In a week, they'll move you to another ward. Then they'll poke you full of needles and nod thoughtfully while taking notes. Then they'll move you to a long-term care floor. Keep you drugged, and fed, and washed. And then, I'll watch you turn gray. I'll watch your skin weather and dry. And then, sorry. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I can't blame the universe, or death, or even you. This one's on me. Maybe I deserve it, but you certainly don't. There's gotta be a way to fix this. There has to be.
Dang. Yo, Auntie? Question mark?
Hello? Auntie? Is that you?
Oh, hey. I saved you a seat.
Where are we?
You asked too many questions. You always did. Sit down, kiddo. We've got nothing but time. Cigarette?
No thanks. Auntie?
Yeah, kiddo?
Why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what?
About Joey? About my family? All of it?
You were 5 years old. You could barely understand how to tie your shoes. And I thought we had more time. But hey, you're here now, and we've got all the time in the world.
You look so young.
Well, I take care of myself.
No, that's not what I mean. When I last saw you, you were over 50, at least.
So I kept on living, huh?
You were alive, if that's what you mean.
Hospital bed. Like Mom.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it was my turn. And now, I guess it's yours.
What happened to me? To us?
Don't know. Last I remember, my head hurt really bad. I tried to make it stop, but it just got worse. I might have thrown something?
You did. I was there.
Did I scream?
You threw me.
Yes.
I didn't hurt you, did I?
I hid in the closet.
Ah, good. Smart.
Yeah. I've missed you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Is this where you've been all this time?
Don't know. Don't much care. The view is nice, and I don't have Joey nagging me.
Auntie, you don't seem yourself.
You don't know me at all, kiddo. In this place, I feel more like myself than anywhere I've ever been.
Auntie, is my grandmother here?
She was, but she faded away. I guess it will happen to me soon. And you. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the view.
We were possessed by this spirit called Madeline. She didn't succeed, but we ended up here. Somehow.
Oh.
That's all you can say? Oh?
Does it really matter anymore?
I guess not. Why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what?
About Joey?
You were 5 years but hey.
Huh. Sure is a nice view, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's just enjoy it for a while.
Funny.
What?
I thought I might get up.
Why would you want to do that?
I don't know.
Something wrong?
No. I had an idea, but it doesn't seem important.
I know the feeling. Just kick back. Enjoy the light show.
Bro. Back to Joey.
I don't know what else to do, or say, or anything.
Hit her with the totem.
That won't do any good. According to Maddie, this only works on aware spooks.
Oh.
The padded room might be overkill, but if the drugs ever wear off, better safe than sorry, I guess. She can only touch it with her hands, and those are unavailable.
See.
blowing on her isn't gonna do any good.
Maybe it will.
I'm not just gonna... The padded roof better sit. This place hasn't changed all that much since the last time I was here. Home sweet home.
Mm-hmm. To the right, to the left. Who's in this one?
Empty, for now anyway.
What?
Hello? Middle-aged guy, maybe early 50s. He must have died in that straitjacket.
He was hanging out in the bounce house and he bounced off the walls too many times.
Hey.
Yes.
I wonder if this is Ben Giro.
Hey, are you okay, pal?
I should be okay.
You should be okay, but you're not?
I'm not like them. It should have worked.
So, who are you?
Everyone. No one. So many thoughts. So many.
I can see why he ended up here. What exactly should have worked?
Everything. Nothing. Maybe. Regret. Maybe.
You regret something?
You know nothing of regret.
I might know a thing or two. Look, we're gonna be neighbors for a while, so maybe you could tone down the crazy?
No, I'm not that. Just the opposite.
The folks who run this place might disagree.
It's so hard to think.
Look, forget it. I got my own problems to deal with. That won't do any good.
Maybe he is aware. Go team left.
Looks like a duty roster for the orderlies. No point in reading it. I'll become very familiar with the staff here after a few years. Oh, this guy. Dr. Donald Quentin, or as I like to call him, Dr. Quack.
Mm-hmm.
That guy was Lauren Blackwell's doctor when she was here. Did nothing but plug her full of drugs. I guess it's Red's turn now.
Age 34.
That thing needs a date with a needle and thread, or a fireplace.
118 pounds. Subject assaulted a police officer, then herself. When restrained by a team of officers, she reacted so violently that 2 of them were hospitalized.
Some kind of abstract thing. No idea what it could be.
Deemed a danger to herself and others, she was sedated and brought to this facility. Subject exhibits the same symptoms as other members of her family. Violent behavior, incognizant of surroundings, unresponsive to stimuli. 4 years ago, I advised the subject to submit herself to testing and regular visits. The subject declined. X-rays of the skull show no abnormalities. Scans of the brain show increased activity in the parietal and occipital lobes. They're exhibiting short but regular bursts of intense energy. These
I don't know what any of that
findings
means.
Consistent with what we know of her family history. It's as if she is receiving sensory input from elsewhere, and it became too much for her brain to handle.
Another
So
computer
much we
doing
do not
something incomprehensible.
I will continue to observe and report any findings.
It's a tray of medical stuff. Bandages, scalpels, forceps. I don't want to think what they do with them here. I'm not just gonna... No reaction. No surprise there. Nothing could get through that fat head of his.
Wow.
That guy was Lauren Blackwell. I guess it's... Oh, I wish. I've been wanting to give that guy a piece of my mind for years. It's an X-ray of Red's noggin. It's an X-ray. I'm not just gonna... It's just a file cabinet, probably been here years. They brought Red in on this thing. Just an old closet.
Go in it. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Full of junk and old clothes. Huh. This letter is dated several years ago.
No patient is to be placed in Unit 2 until further notice. As you are all aware, that unit is occupied by Mr. Benjiro Hattori until his death last week. He has been deemed unsafe by hospital inspectors. I knew it.
Just a crutch, probably tossed in here years ago and forgotten about. That thing looks like it's about to fall apart.
Vortex?
I don't know what that is, but it can't be good.
Oh, wait a minute.
More technical crap that I don't know how to use. Guy manning the front desk. He wasn't around the last time I was stuck in this place. One of the few things that's changed around here. Jesus, what the hell is going on out there?
As far as I can go this far.
Just an elevator shaft. Can't get out that way.
It's okay, the unavowed is gonna save us.
Hey.
Yes.
Hey, I did some research. Kinda. You're Benjiro, aren't you?
Benjiro?
Yeah. Benjiro Hattori? You were the last guy to occupy this room, so I'm guessing you're him.
What do you know of me?
A punch in the face.
You ran those Grace Group meetings.
Yes. That was so long ago. How long has it been?
25 years.
25
Wow.
years? Have I really spent 2 decades of my life in this place?
More than
More
that.
than that, Benjiro.
More than that.
You died here. You're haunting the padded room where they locked you up.
Yes, I thought as much.
You thought as much? You're saying you know you're dead?
I suspected, but I couldn't be sure.
Welcome.
Well, you're dead. Welcome to the club.
I suppose it was bound to happen eventually.
It happens to us all eventually.
No, you don't understand. My people spend so much time avoiding death that we refuse to believe it when it happens.
Your people?
Yes, I'm part of a society. Some would call us vampires, but not the kind from stories. We extend our own lives by consuming the positive energy from willing subjects. They die, but we live.
Oh, yeah, we ran into one of you last year.
We ran into one of your people last year. Guy named Gavin. He killed a bunch of people. He tried to kill us. He's dead now.
I see. You must understand, I am not like my colleagues. I never liked hurting people, but I didn't want to die either. So I made a point of studying the life energy we consumed. I created the Epiphany experiment.
They said
the Epiphany.
They said the title.
I wanted to improve the lives of those I fed upon, not destroy them. Instead of removing positive energy from a subject, I increased it. I enabled them to achieve their heart's hidden desire, to create a surplus of positive energy, and I skimmed off the top.
Oh.
Let me guess. It failed.
Yes and no. It worked too well. My mind couldn't take the energy. I went a bit mad, ended up committed here, and here I am.
Well, I hope you're satisfied. Your experiment ended up killing your subjects. Even worse, their souls.
Their souls?
You made them weak. Weak enough that they got, well, soul-napped by this spook named Madeline.
I see. I did not consider that eventuality, but it does explain much.
Eh?
Come with me. I must show you something.
Uh-huh.
That vortex. I witnessed its formation. I did not believe what I was seeing.
Why? What is it?
Energy is siphoning through the void at an alarming rate. Something is calling it, drawing it like a beacon. Something with enormous power.
Something, huh? And what is this something?
I cannot say, but don't you recognize the location? That vortex is over Grace Church.
Madeline.
Yes, if she has harnessed as much energy as you say, that is the only answer. But why would she do such a thing? What she is doing will destroy her soul, rip it into shreds.
She said she wanted to stop existing. I guess this was her backup plan. Good riddance.
You don't understand. This energy, it won't stop at just her. It will expand until it dissipates. It could destroy every soul, living or dead, within a 10-mile radius.
Dang.
Of course it will. Damn it, this is my fault. Again, I set her loose. It's not enough, is it? It's not enough to destroy 3 generations of women. It's not enough to destroy half a dozen spooks. No. You gotta fry your own soul into oblivion and take the whole damn city with you. So, what do we do? Where the hell are you going?
I am leaving. I must get myself out of range.
What are you gonna do, haunt Jersey?
If I must.
What about the rest of us?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry? That's it?
That is all I can offer. I fear that everything I've done only makes matters worse.
Hey, get back here!
He's headed to Jersey.
Damn it!
Hey, Rosie, you doing okay?
Red? It's me. Are you even in there? Are you somewhere else? You're still breathing. You're still alive. I figure somehow, maybe you can hear me. Maybe I'm wrong, but talking is all I'm good for these days, so what else can I do? You gotta wake up. Things are bad out there. Really, really bad. So bad that I'm not sure we can stop it. But we gotta try. We're the only ones who can. You understand? We. It's gotta be the both of us. Because let's face it, I'm nothing. Just a gust of wind. I don't know what to do. Just get up. Get up, and we'll fix this. Somehow, I promise. Please?
Wake up.
Please?
Did you hear that?
No.
Just get up.
Are you hearing that?
Get up, and we'll fix this.
I don't hear anything.
I think...
Somehow, I promise.
I really think...
Please?
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm gonna look around.
Sure, kiddo. I'm not going anywhere.
Bye.
It's too slick to climb.
Jump. Let's jump.
It's too... Looks like there's another path up there.
Oh my god, Auntie, I need a lift.
Auntie?
Yeah, kiddo?
Auntie, there's this ledge. I can't reach it. I could
Should have hit the gem after all.
What's the point?
There might be a way out. Something to get us out of here.
Why would I want to do that?
This isn't right. This place, we shouldn't be here.
I've never wanted to be anywhere else.
I'm dying.
I'm dying out there. If I stay here too long, I'll die.
Is that all? Life and death are just the opposite sides of the same door. Doesn't matter
Dang.
which side you're on, it's all the same.
Wow.
Fight this, Auntie, please.
I'm done fighting.
I think Joey needs our help.
He doesn't deserve it.
Wow.
Joey's told me stories about how he saved your life. He saved mine too.
Only after putting us in danger in the first place.
You can't blame him for that.
Just watch me.
Joey was so wrong about you.
What do you mean?
He doesn't say much about his past, but get him talking about you and he won't shut up. You should be more like Lauren, Red. Your aunt wouldn't take that from nobody. He didn't mean to, but for years he made me feel like I couldn't measure up, that I was nothing, insignificant when compared to you. But he really didn't know you, did he? You don't actually care about anything.
How could I? Joey's voice in my ear, always pushing me, following me around like a lost puppy, and all those ghosts, night after night after night. I just got numb. Then my brother died. I decided I could do something good for once. Something real, something tangible. That something was raising you. So don't you dare throw that in my face.
I'm sorry, Auntie, but I can't believe that. If you really cared, you'd fight. You'd help me.
You never were this stubborn as a 5-year-old.
I grew up.
Me a boost.
This is it. Can you give me a boost up there?
Sure, I guess. You've gotten bigger since I last saw you.
Maybe you should hit the gym.
Here. Come on, I'm not leaving you here.
Fine.
You gonna send her into the line?
Auntie, are you okay?
Nothing, it's just...
Auntie!
What?
We need to keep moving.
It hurts. Don't you feel it?
Yes, but I can't stay here, and neither can you.
Gonna get ripped apart.
Do you feel it?
Yeah. Let's keep moving.
Going into the light.
That light, it's so beautiful. After I'd send a ghost off, I'd just sit there and stare, try to make sense out of it, wonder what was on the other side. I suppose now I can. I'm dead out there, aren't I? Back in New York.
Yes. I'm sorry.
I should have realized.
So you're at
I've had this
ashes into the
conversation
ocean.
So many times. I remember now how it happened. Someone trying to take over my mind. It cracked my head open, let the universe pour through. It hurt.
I know. It happened to me.
A part of me escaped, hid out there in the void, anything to get away. You brought me back.
We're family.
Your family. What else could I do?
You're as sappy as your father. I wish you could have met him.
Auntie, I think...
Yeah, I know. It's time. I know how this works. Say hi to Joey for me, huh? And tell him... You know what? Don't tell him anything. It'll drive him crazy.
Ow!
Holy Jesus! Red? Is that you?
Joey? Oh my god, my head.
You're back? You're really back?
I think so. Where am I? And what am I wearing?
Short version, you're in the loony bin. You wouldn't believe what's going on out there.
Madeline is pulling energy through the void. This will create a spiritual explosion that will destroy all souls within range.
What?
Yeah? How'd you know that?
I think it's the universe pouring into my head.
What now?
It's how both Lauren and Patricia met their end. Their minds could not take the pressure. Their souls hid in the void until they died. I found my way back. Ow.
You're not gonna relapse,
God.
are you?
No, it's bad, but not as bad as before. I can control it. Kind of.
Well, we'll deal with that later. Can you get out of that jacket?
She's gone now.
No.
Okay, first things first, let's get you out of here. And Red,
Yeah?
don't you dare scare me like that again.
Let's see. Rosa.
I can't reach it. I need to get out of here now. I don't know how, but I think he helped bring me back. No time to thank him yet, though. We need to get out of here. Joey, I don't think I can get out of this thing.
Don't worry, there's gotta be something around here that can help.
My tie? Uh-oh.
What the hell was that?
Better go check.
Whatever that thing is, I can't
God.
do anything to help him. He's unconscious.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, again. Uh-oh.
I can't do anything to help him. He's unconscious. A scalpel must have fallen out of the tray.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Still a ghost.
Blow on it. Here we go. Keep blowing on it. Oh god. Thank you for developers for sending this thing on a journey.
What the hell is going on? This whole building is shaking.
This is starting. The effects of the void energy are taking root. The entire city has fallen unconscious. We are the only ones awake.
We're the only ones? Why?
We have both been to the void. We are immune to most of its effects. But
We are the
we
only
will not
woke ones
survive
here.
If and when the energy reaches critical mass.
Ow, damn it.
Alright, this new ability of yours, scaring the crap out of me. Still, one crisis at a time. We need to get you out of here.
Ugh, I can't reach it.
Swap over there. What?
Oof, almost moved that time. Come on, you can do this. Okay, I'm moving. Kind of.
5 pixels at a time, we'll get over there. Just keep going. Got this. Scooch on over.
I can't go any further.
I guess that's how the feeding thing. I was like, what the heck is this? I'm free.
It's locked tight. Great. I don't want to be anywhere near that thing again.
What if it's useful?
It's the door to my cell.
Stab it with the scalpel.
All that does is scratch the lock. I need to get out. Aha! An old vent. No good. Looks like it was part of an old ventilation system before this room was converted into a padded cell.
Gotta get a screwdriver.
There's no way I'm cutting through that.
I can't do anything with the vent.
Go into it.
Vent. Could be a way out of here. This room is locked tight. I don't think I'm gonna be...
Right. It's up to me then.
I can't do...
Okay. Sure.
I'm not just...
Huh. There's an old pipe against this wall.
Of course.
Looks like the piping runs along that wall. Looks like the pipe... Come on, Joey, we need to get out of here.
I'm right behind you, sweetheart.
He's unconscious, but he'll be fine, assuming we can stop Madeline before it's too late. The only thing I can do to help him is to stop Madeline. I don't need to take... I'd love to see what kind of files they have on me, but we need to get out of here. A hospital computer. It's a diagram of the central nervous system. It's an X-ray of the inside of my head. I'd be more weirded out by it if I hadn't already been there.
Wait, I didn't check the...
It's worn through and the buttons are missing. It won't give me much more cover than what I've already got on. That looks like it's been used more often as a rag than a coat. There's no time to mess... A hospital computer. I don't have time to... Not from here, we need to get closer. It's growing in power, we don't have much time. It's happening, we don't have much time. He's unconscious, but he'll be fine. The only thing I can do... Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. It looks like the only way... We don't have time. It's an old file cabinet. There's a key hanging on the inside. And my clothes. Thank God. You mind?
Right. You ready?
Let's go.
Good, my clothes were here, in this random closet. That's fine, everything's fine. Easy kicked up. Oh no, we're all good. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Here.
Oh god.
It's growing. Nothing.
Use the pipe. Like how she holds the door open for him. Hey, let's go home.
The police can't help with this. I can't go home. Not yet.
Oh.
You okay?
30 blocks. Never ran. So fast.
She's up there.
Should have gone to the gym.
Gathering the energy within herself, trying to force her own spirit to weaken and break apart. Her spirit is strong, but her resolve is stronger.
How do we stop her?
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Not even the universe knows what to do.
Well,
of course not.
Guess we'll do what we always do, sweetheart. Improvise.
Improvise.
Jesus, he's still here?
Nobody can get near this building without being affected by the void energy. Nobody except us. Ow! God damn it, that hurts. I'm sorry, Michael. He's got a piece of chalk in his pocket. It looks like he used it to draw the circle.
I gotta draw my own circle. That's what you're telling me.
I'm sorry, Michael.
I finally go upstairs.
Madeline!
You? How on earth did your mind survive? Your head must be absolutely splitting.
It's over, Madeline.
Indeed. I have wanted it to be over for a long, long time.
She's being ripped apart. God, how does she stand it?
It has started. My spiritual form is becoming intangible, even to you. It won't be long now.
Look, whatever she's doing, it's happening on the other side. Maybe we should take a look?
You just jump through the hole.
It's the exit ramp out of this existence. Whatever lies beyond, who can say?
It's the circle of protection that Madeline created for Michael. Madeline activated it by using a part of her essence.
Totem?
That won't do any good. Use a bit of my essence, huh? Well, here goes.
Totem?
Are you trying to use my own essence on me?
Yeah?
Such an action speaks of desperation. It will not be long before you will not need to worry about such things. Are you trying to use...
Yeah?
Such an action speaks of desperation.
That won't help. I can't touch her.
That won't do any good, of course.
What? Oh. I have 2 totems.
That won't do any. So many lights.
this? Oh, how cute. This place. Well, no matter.
Hey.
You.
Hey.
You remember me. I guess I should be flattered.
Open the portal. Let me through.
You've got to be kidding.
The energy is almost at critical mass. It is going to detonate whether I am there or not.
Oh.
Oh, that's all you can say. Millions of souls will be destroyed. I need to be one of them.
We all need something. I thought I needed to move on, but I really want to see how this ends.
It will never end. I will never end. That was the whole purpose.
It was never about you. Not me, or my niece, or any of us. You see, I get it now. Why things have to be the way they are. I don't like it, but I get it.
What are you talking about? Shh.
I'm on a smoke break.
It didn't stop.
No.
It's not going to stop.
No.
This is it, isn't it?
No. No, it isn't. So many dead, Joey, so many.
I know.
It's never enough.
I know, but we do the best we can. We always have.
Yes, we always have.
What the? Are those spooks?
Yes, everyone who is lost, everyone who is waiting for someone like us. No more. They don't have to wait anymore.
You're saving spooks?
It's what we do.
What?
But how?
That vortex, it was creating a mass of spiritual energy. I'm reversing it, making it pull in spiritual energy instead of pushing it out.
You can do that?
I can now.
You see, it's not about you or me. It's about everyone.
Go on, Joey.
Go on?
It's time. Move on. You can do it now. Whatever stopped you from moving on before, I'm stronger.
Bye, Joey.
It's not working.
What?
I said it's not working. It won't
You are a
let me go.
liar.
Try it now.
I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I'm still stuck. Not even the power of the universe inside your head can help me move on. It's gone.
I'm sorry, Joey.
Forget it. So, you think everyone down there is back to normal?
Yes, everyone will wake up. They won't even know they were asleep. It will be like it never happened.
Yeah, we should get out of here. So, how many spooks did you manage to save anyway?
All of them.
All of them?
Except for one.
Yes.
So, are we talking all the spooks here in the city, or?
No. All ghosts. Everywhere.
Except for me.
Except for you.
That's...
I know.
Dang.
Look, don't sweat it. I mean, people are still gonna die, right? There'll be more ghosts.
Eventually.
Right, so when that happens, it'll be business as usual.
I guess.
But in the meantime, we're free.
Free.
Yeah, how about a movie or something?
God, I haven't seen a movie in forever.
You and me both. Think of all the things we can do now.
Maybe I'll sleep in.
Or maybe a vacation.
Yeah, somewhere sunny.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Joey. I thought you'd be gone. I really hoped you'd be gone. I didn't want you to see this.
Red?
It hurts, Joey. It's everything. It's pouring into my head. It's not a metaphor and it's not stopping. I can't hold it.
You gotta try.
No, it's like trying to swallow the ocean. Sooner or later, you're going to drown.
No, not after what you just did. Not after everything
Drank the
you've
ocean
done.
once.
You can't just...
What? Die? I don't think I have a choice.
No, this isn't fair. This isn't right. You just saved the whole damn city. You saved me.
I knew the cost. I paid it. It was worth it, wasn't it?
Sure. Of course it was.
I see them. My parents, Joey, I see them.
No, stay away from them. It's not time yet.
Joey, please.
Okay, but before you go, I'll make you one promise. No matter how long I'm around, no matter how many hosts I see die, I'm not gonna turn into Madeline. Ever. Not if I'm a spook for 1,000,000 years. I'll be a good spirit guide. Do what needs to be done. Forever if need be.
No, Joey, you won't.
Whoa.
What the? What did you? How? Red? Sweetheart? Rosa? Why the hell did you do this? Here. Go on, take it. Take it. Just...
Dang, what's he supposed to do now, other than become a homeless man? He ain't got any sort of identification.
I don't see him anymore. I've tried, you know. I've looked. There was this pileup on the West Side Highway last week, and now people say they hear crying. So I went over there. I didn't hear or see anything. I'm normal. Listen to me, talking to myself on the street. I call myself normal. Yeah, I know. Ironic, huh? Or at least I think that's irony. You could tell me, if you were here. I'm forgetting things. About being, you know, I can't even say it. It's almost as if, now that I'm alive, I can't think about being dead. I guess that's hardwired into everybody. Turns out I'm just like everyone else in the end. But I get it now. I like being alive. Is that so wrong? Is that what I'm supposed to get from all this? That life is worth living? I guess I gotta get out there and find out for myself.
Oh, dang.
Mr. Blackwell. I don't know how long I've got, but I know I'll see you again someday. But until then, I'll try to make this count. Okay? Okay.
Dang. Well then. I don't know what to think about that one. GG, we finished. Joey lived moderately ever after. I wonder how he managed to keep going. He's got no money. He's got literally nothing. Pretty good. I think the series as a whole is pretty good. Oh, they got all the different versions of everybody. Not sure how I feel about the ending though. So I've got to process it a few days. Who's lying guy was a picture of his VA? Oh. Dang. Any other reviews out there besides Regison's and mine? It's been a long journey. I'm still really curious. I wish there was another... They need to make another game that explains how Joey got to become a spirit guide, or KK or whoever. I don't know how they all became spirit guides. Yeah, what even was Joey Steele in the end? It never really went into, like how he died. I guess people just came in and shot him. But then after that, it was just like, that's the end of it. I need answers. But I know the Unavowed won't answer. What the? This is I Am the Wind? Yeah, I was really hoping it would explain more than it did. I mean, it definitely explained a lot of stuff. But also, like... I don't know, there wasn't enough... Madeline was just kind of like there, looming in the darkness, and then she was just like... the bad guy. Yeah, her character development was pretty bad, honestly. Like, over the whole series and everything, she was just kind of like... there in the background, just like looming. I left 816 footsteps over the course of the game. Yo, no way. The end. The end.